All right, well, we're not going to waste any time today because who knows how long the internet's going to hold up for. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my internet. This happened last night, too. I had no internet all night. So there's a lot of things I want to do today. We'll see if the internet will allow me to do it. I've already been on the phone yelling, not really yelling, because it's not their fault, but I've already been on the phone bitching about it. But hopefully this won't be an ongoing issue. I'm going to do a Fallen Dimension guide. We're just going to kind of repeat our last video on it and maybe record some of the fights from that video to use as inserts. Then we'll do small like slides, just like general rules. Like, hey, make sure your Daredevil Modern's a fortifier. Make sure you're hitting into vulnerables as much as possible. Maybe we'll do some kill orders on like the Thanos node and on the Starjammer nodes, stuff like that, like stun targets. Yeah, just general guidelines. For this portion though, I'm just gonna record this because I do also want to shout out like, hey, if you have to lose, it's okay to lose because then they lose all their buffs. But with the shortened duration on this event, you can really only do it 2 days. It's got to be done in over 2 days. That's what it looks like anyway. And also like, hey, it's just for 3 million gold, so it's like, meh. Also, this light is super bright. It's turning me orange. Let's turn this down. Can I just turn this off, maybe? Just turn that one off. Why is it turning me orange? Am I glistening? Shouldn't be. Yeah, so lose their offense up, otherwise we would have died. Danger Room starts today. Hopefully it's fun. I mean, it's going to be what it always is, right? Here next. Just keep going for them. CC onward. That's a really old code, Chris. That's a really old one. Steven has them set up for Nightbot under a different code. Let me go to Nightbot and see which ones he uses. Let me just finish this first. There's one, I think, Summer Counts, all capitals. Yeah, Summer Counts, all capitals is, I think, the newest one. What up, Phil? Happy you enjoyed it. Happy you enjoyed it, brother. All right, let's see how long the cooldown is. Summer Counting. Okay, thank you, JT. So it goes on a 1 day and 19-hour cooldown. It's so random. So random. I'm back, Risa. Hopefully it'll last. August challenge. I think I did that one. Summer boost. I gotta get in contact with Boy. Violent Mind. Where's my Violent Mind? I gotta get in that Discord. I thought I already was. I am, right? The Prohibited World? Yeah. And then I think he has, or she has, I'm not sure, gift code. He does have a gift code channel. Summer Counting, August Challenge, Summer Boost. Yeah. I need to walk Violet Mind how to switch this to a announcement channel so we can follow it in the Discord. Oh, I agree, Nick is. I agree. You can try and squeeze in a third Omega. Oh, really? For that 3 million gold? Meh. Big meh on that one. So Danger Room starts today, huh? Interesting. Not really. I couldn't care less. We lost against Pimps. It was really close. We had a 1 defense victory over them, but we had to clear a lot of rooms still. We lost one silly fight, and so then we lost the war because they cleared before us. And then we proceeded to have a bunch of crashes. I guess there was a over-the-air update or something, and it was causing so many people to crash. So it made the loss feel a little bit more palatable. Yeah, I don't know why you would go from the Chaotic Storm, which I don't think anybody was complaining about. I think most people realized it was the best setup they've ever done. I don't know how you go from that to what they're doing. It's very confusing to me. Like, the only problem with the Chaotic Storm is they didn't utilize it in order to bring competition to the leaderboard, right? That was the only issue, in my opinion, with the Chaotic Storm raids. Raise the nation. We're up to 60 million gold already. It happens so fast. Oof, already done, eh? Okay. It's okay. What up, Bloody Crow? How's it going, okay? I got some repo videos I could do some quick editing on and post stuff on a different channel too. Maybe we'll do that today before we jump right into WoW. But I want to jump right into WoW. I'm already behind Yuri because I missed the first raid yesterday because we didn't have any internet, and then I didn't get to do Mythic Plus. Well, the people that I like want to play with, they have a full group. I don't know if that continues. I probably just won't play with WoW. If I don't have a Mythic Plus group, I have no interest in playing WoW. And my gear is already way behind. All they needed to do was have non-mythic, non-legendary where appropriate and build the raids for the new teams. Oh, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree with that, yeah. Thunderbolts, right? The mustache is tickling my nose and I don't like it. Fuck this mustache. Such a blatant cash grab and one node per team is the zero gameplay. It's not a cash grab. I mean, that's just... It's not that. It's dumb, but it's not a cash grab. I don't know why they're doing what they're doing. Well... That's not entirely true. I know why they don't want mythical characters with the Mystic team, but like just do that, right? Don't do all that extra shit. It really depends. It also so Hellfire Club is supposed to be released by that time. Now I'm not sure if that means free to play release or if that just means the offer release, but we can core it, right? Just everyone should just wait and core the last character kind of deal. It depends when they're like, okay, Orcus is done, guys. When they decide Orcus is done, then we'll know if it's a really crazy cash grab or not. But also, in the same breath, I just hate it. I hate everything about it. I don't feel like it would be hard to nuke the Orcus team. Put anti-speed bar, put anti-speed stat, leave speed up on spawn open, right? So if you crush Scientist Supreme, right, then she doesn't get speed up on her team early, and then if you let the enemies get ahead with, like, speed up, then you can get the win that way. And then you give, like, anti-speed up to the new team kind of deal. It's just... I mean, I guess the problem is that becomes a slippery slope as far as scaling goes, in their opinion. But I feel like there's an elegant way to go about it. Not this, like, ham-fisted, your team is now dead. I highly doubt we'll do the highest of it low stars with Hellfire like we did with Thunderbolts. Why? I mean, okay, so, I mean, one reason why it could be because the reworks are fucking Emma and Madeline. And Madeline is slow as shit, and Emma doesn't do any damage, right? Let's just go ahead and put out now. Ooh, too much. So yeah, the damage dealers are just not there. I guess that could be an argument for it. For Thunderbolts, Taskmaster and Ghost do damage. Punisher did damage for the Vigilante team, so yeah. The fact that Madeline's super slow, that could be an issue. Sure. I mean, it's not like it's going to break the game. It's just really, in my opinion, consumer unfriendly. Ooh, I should probably kill her so she doesn't get up to 5. Oh, there you go. Yeah. I just feel like people are not going to be happy about it. When, like, if you're doing difficulty 9 with your Orcus team, then all of a sudden a week comes and either it's the first character of the new raid team, the new Insidious 6, or is it even the last character of the Insidious 6, and all of a sudden you just can't do difficulty, not because you can't do the nodes, but because there are this new section that you literally can't even access. Now, they did release the map, like how it's going to be laid out team-wise. That does show us that when a new team comes out, we can still do the first, like 7 nodes or 6 nodes or something like that. We can still do the first 6 nodes on difficulty 8 or 9. We just won't be able to hit 90% completion unless we have some people in our alliance that are able to do it, kind of thing. So it's still bad. If the rewards are worse than current at D6-7, it'll feel even worse. True, Counter-Strike. If they don't realize that, that's a big issue. Yeah, very, very, very true. Yeah, yeah, they definitely need to. I think they need to tweak their way. Or just like give us more info, right? Be like, okay, guys, we're not going to put the Insidious 6 nodes in until the last character's offers come out. And we're like, oh, okay. Now we can all prepare and make sure we have cores for not just the last Insidious 6 character, but also maybe the second last, right? Because you don't know when that free-to-play release will be. So we could prepare for it better. I think that would at least make people be like, okay, well, there's some strategy that we can apply here so that we're not getting far behind. But I don't know. What is this? Why are your red dots? I have no energy for you. Don't give me these red dots. What a gamer duck. Ooh. Look at this stuff. I didn't do my shopping yet. Hopefully we're gonna see some tech gear. Tech gear, tech gear. Ugh. Mystic and Bio. I feel like I'll get enough Bio to do with what I want for Bio. Like I want to do Blastar, and then like, is there another Bio character I even want to do? Kind of Medusa, but like, not really Hyperion. Leader. I mean, I wouldn't mind having Kabbalah gear tier 20 if I'm being honest, but that'd be so far away, right? I would need Mutant. I still want to do Apocalypse. I still do the whole Hellfire, so Namor's off the table. I want to do Iron Patriot. I'm nowhere near Tech, and Tech is going to be for Insidious 6 anyway, so just not an option. Do you think they'll add Red Stars, Red Strikes in the Saga? Kind of sucks for people unlocking them now and having no Red Stars on it at all. Yeah, I think it's such a stupid oversight. I don't know what the heck they're going to do there. I had no idea what the heck they're going to do there. They're already pushing up plug-and plays by releasing 5-man teams like Thunderbolts and Vigilante, right? Not surprised they went this route. So I guess the question is, could they not have put out a 5-man force team for Mystic that would have gotten rid of Odin, Mephisto, hybrids, right? Like, if they put Fantastic Four on the nodes, that would murder your Mephisto. If they then put like Old Man Logan's and a bunch of stuff that could neuter your Odin, right? Like, I feel like there's stuff they could have done to kill those mythical characters while just giving us a brand new Mystic team that we had to build probably. 320 Jugs. Oh, Zombie Juggernaut. Ooh. Yeah, Zombie Juggernaut's not a terrible idea. Yeah, Zombie Juggernaut's not a bad idea. Same with Scarlet. Zombie Scarlet. Yeah, I read Juggernaut. I was like, what's he talking about? Yeah, we got this guy. He'd be good. Because he's going to get, like, some sort of touch-up, too, right? When Zombie Kestrel comes out. I might need to go to Kleenex soon. The tickling is making it run. Did we do this for the day? We did this for the day. We did this for the week already. Good. We're up to 14. Okay, we're going to finish this quickly. So I had nearly 30 battles done. Okay. And how many wars we're going to get? 8? 8 times 30 is going to be, what, 240. I'll be 10 short. I'll be 10 characters short for the final thing. We'll figure it out. We'll probably get it up over time, too, right? I mean, if we got to make changes for one war, we can do changes for one war. All right, let's go get some Kleenex. I'll be right back. And by Kleenex, I mean toilet paper. Lucas got himself into some big trouble this morning. I did 19, even squeeze on my Gear Tier 20 Kang to make use of him. You know what? I didn't use my Mordo. Did not get use of my Mordo. Could have had 30. Alright, so Lucas got himself in trouble this morning. Woke up, he was climbing the pantry, which is just like a sheer cliff, right? To try and get the marshmallows at the top. He learned that from his brother, who's always going through stuff. Don't know what we're gonna do, man. These kids wake up before we wake up, and they're so quiet when they get out of their room. Yep, he's trying to. He's trying to. Can I do one more of these? Is this 8 hours still? 7, okay. Whatever. Alright, I guess that's it for gameplay. Wow, that's it for gameplay. We can do one of these. League content one. We can definitely get some content on there. Edit.com, edit codes. Okay. Crazy hoodlums, pretty much. Comment for the Danger Room content later today. The problem is the Danger Room content is just a repeat of the last one. So it's like, is it really that interesting? Is it? I don't know. I guess we'll be able to see like what kind of new nodes they put out. You could use this. No? Oh, I guess so. Yeah, I don't have them unlocked, but yeah, I guess so. Oof. Odin. Are you okay? Oh, Odin's okay. Alright, we're good. Actually, we're not good. Look at the lack of damage we've done to this guy. My lordy lord. Big. Do we win the coin flip at least? Did Odin just kill Professor X from 70% life to dead on one striker attack? Bro, what? That's crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, I really wanted zombie scrolls too. Less endgame Thanos would be nice. Less endgame Thanos will open the door for more Fantastic Four play instead of a cursed. But it'll help a curse too. Have a spot for you in the alliance? No, the alliance is a big wait list, unfortunately. So from the way understanding the node thing Valley shared last night is that once Node 1 loses Orcus when Insidious comes out, then everything moves down and Node 6-7 becomes Insidious? Yes. But with Insidious with S's. Indos. let's do this. Let's go do some of these. We'll do RT, I guess. It's been a long work week. I feel you, brother. I feel you. Well, DM me your player ID, Rock Bottom. Yeah, RT in 2025 sucks. I feel like if you hit rank 1 in Arena, it should auto-complete your Battle Pass stuff. I'm gonna fuck this guy up. I'm gonna fuck this guy up. Razagul, you're in the wrong universe, buddy. You're in the wrong company, buddy. Yeah, I mean, Finesse for Quasar with Professor X seems like the way to go. Yes, Drug Legends, I believe that's true, but also they've nerfed a lot of the enemies, so it should be a lot easier. Where the hell is Vigilante in the direct promo store, guys? Rezogul is cool, though. Yeah. Just change some things. Hey, if there's less endgame Thanos, it's a nerf. It's a good nerf. Also, good morning, Pat. How you doing? Yes! Alright, go Jinku. That sounds familiar. It might be from an anime. Is that from Demon Slayer? Alright, so no speed bar, no speed up. I think I go first here with Songbird. Oh no, I get speed stat. Yeah. Okay, death. They're all dead. Okay. Oh. Nice, dude. Congrats. Steven, what's the timeline that Vigilante should be in the direct Diamond promo? Because you were keeping an eye on that, weren't you? It feels like it should be about now. Hopefully next week. Yeah, they definitely are. Past the best. I'm gonna sneeze. My God. Oh no. Well, I got Songbird at least. Searching the name, man. Okay. Boom. Win the coin flip. Win all the coin flips. Oh, we didn't win the coin flip. I do have OP. This is true. It's looking good for us. Ah, you can. Quasar wrecked his. Oh, Invisible Woman fell over. It's less than ideal. Hey, wait. Did this guy resist? Oh, no, I had silence. Okay. Roger that. And that should be it. Boom. 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 Gotta get my Franklin shards early so I can max them out. Any gold we get from this, we have to spend on shitty characters. On trading materials too, actually. 330. We gotta spend those on shitty characters. Even if it taxes my gold, I don't care. We will not let this experiment be pained. Nobu, maybe? Oh, Infinity Watch. I wanted to level Infinity Watch today, didn't I? So 330. Clock it. Thanos Endgame everywhere. Yeah. Just to make sure we're not too far down the list, otherwise the DMCA police will get me. Right, we're good. Vigilante probably in Elite Store around end of August, beginning of September. Okay. If that's what the timeline says, then it's probably what it'll be. They've not ever gone back on the timelines they put in. I don't think. So sometimes the impatient monkeys will get you, that's all. Come on, melee drop. Ooh, that's not really good. Alright. Let us, the vegetable, work on an Omega Dimension video, I guess. Right? Just a very short, sweet video. To the point, nothing crazy. Close this. Let me reopen. Should reopen this one. I don't have any videos over my bed. There we go. Okay. Omega Dimension, a refresher guide. Alright, hopefully we can get access and play test the envoys. We can all make videos on it. The server gets a real good grasp of it. We've normally tested the new raids, so hopefully that'll be the case. Okay. Omega Dimension Guide. Probably shouldn't have. Wait, here, I'll just do this picture, I guess. Disappear. But we'll move it around. No. I don't like it being 4 lines. I want it to be 3 lines, but Dimension Refresher being the second and third word make that impossible. Yeah. It just makes it impossible, so let's just do it across the board then. Okay. Alright, let's grab Silver Sable, because she's the most important character. We're gonna have to borrow some footage, which means I have to go in and steal some past footage, which is fine. Let's just say Omega Dimension Mega Tips. And then I think in smaller letters, I'll write a refresher guide. Make this real small. There you go. Quick clarification: how many Alicia Free difficulties will be available on release? Last time it was all of them, so I'm sure it'll be just all of them again. Are the team spotlights just not going to happen anymore? No, they probably will. They're just going to wait till the next one. I found it interesting that Uncanny Avengers have a spot in the Chaos Storm raids, or sorry, the Annihilation raids. I thought that was very interesting. Okay, let's go. Okay. Okay, so why bother? I guess we're just gold. This is gold and fun. Gold and fun. We're gonna just be very brief and to the point on this video. sure I have the gold picture. I do. Secret strats. 1. 5 enemies remain equals hold cooldowns. 2. Daredevil. Daredevil Modern equals fort with fire. 3. Silver. ISO would just be like this guy. Actually, you know what? Let's do 2 ISO. Let's just do it like this. Bring the faces up. Portraits. So we want Daredevil Modern. We want Elektra. Hit Monkey. I just saw you. Where'd you go? Monsieur Monkey. There you are. Silver Sable and Punisher. There's Punisher. And there's Silver Sable. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Hit Monkey Striker, Silver Sable Fortifier, and Daredevil. Silver Sable Skirmisher and Daredevil Fortifier are the most important ones, obviously. I like Punisher Raider as well. Raider, Skirmisher, Striker, Fortifier. No healers! There you go. Path with the hot confirmation. That's my goat. Right over here. Is anybody having a note when the next Danger Room goes live? Today. Yeah. 5 p.m. Eastern. What other hot tips do we have for the folks? I know there's more, but what are they? 2 lines, basically. Let's see a little more spread out. What are the hot tips we discussed yesterday? I know we discussed some. We know. Uh-oh. What is this? Are your ISOs wrong? No. My ISOs are correct. For the game mode. For the game mode. What is this? Join Michael Urban on Instagram. I don't know how to... Can I just exit this out? Oh. Wait, I can't hear anything. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone.
Oh, come on! It's part of my character's backstory. What backstory? All you wrote is that you're playing a human bard. Exactly. You have 5 seconds to explain before I kick you out of my house. Alright, essentially, I was once an aspiring performer releasing songs to the general public. As one does. That is, until the day my music was misappropriated to spread misery and torment across the world. I fail to see what any of this has to do with teleportation. Well, as my legend grew, my character achieved worldwide infamy on a scale of which has never been seen before or since, and thus evolved beyond his mortal vessel, acting now as a specter that haunts all instances of the song, causing it to crop up in places it feasibly shouldn't. Uh-huh. And so now my character has the ability to be called to those places to perform it, kinda like a recurring nightmare. Okay, well tell me more about this song of yours. It couldn't be that bad. It's more about what it represents, because the song itself was a love ballad expressing my complete and total dedication to them, touching on themes of dependability, unconditional support, and loyalty. Well, can you perform it for me? Never. Never what? Never gonna give you up. God damn it. Never gonna let you down. Stop. Never gonna run around and desert you. God, I hate you so much. Never gonna let you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Leave and never come back.
I agree. Leave and never come back, Herb. Leave and never come back for putting everyone through that. That was not funny. It just wasn't funny. This means Blaster's coming for a lot of us. Yeah, true. I guess Blaster, does he get unlocked today with this? Or do you need to do certain premium milestones to get him early? Not sure, but we shall have him by Friday. At least Path liked it. Yeah, there you go. All right. Okay, so 5 enemies remaining equals hold your cooldowns because Electra. Passive doesn't work on spawn. Icers for this one. Fortifier Daredevil to get rid of the vulnerable skirmishers to land more defense downs with Silver Sable. Hit Monkey Striker so you can double up on your initial stuns. Burnt nodes equal no mods. And anything else? It wanted to be a fast guide. Oh, actually, you know what? This should be 4. And, I mean, you still want to hunt down strikers. Hunt down strikers. I think those are, yeah, secret strats. Okay. I think that's good. Now I need some sort of, like, secret background. Why is it so bright? Computer, chill. Am I just greasy? What's happening? I don't feel greasy. I showered. What's going on, man? I'm glistening like a pig in the oven, dude. What's happening here? I'm so confused. I just used the danger room background. Secret strats. The most danger room is the same abominations it was last round. There's gonna be less endgame Thanos, so it'll be fine. Yeah. Manage vulnerables, like hunt down strikers. That's what that means. We're going to go in depth when we talk about it through the video. Is there anything else to talk about, or is it just go into gameplay at that point? I think we just go into gameplay at that point, right? Unfortunately, I can't even get into the game mode right now. Is it on the web by chance? If it's on the web, it's actually easier to show it away. Oh, look, I'm less pig-like right now. Oh, it's when it's a white screen. It's killing me. Oh my god. Don't hit auto. Actually think and play the game. Reddit's not going to like that, Steve. Event, raid, and event maps. I feel like, yeah, Fallen Dimensions on here. Okay, there you go. Yeah, so we can discuss it through here. And I think the hardest nodes, number 5, right? The Thanos endgame node. Yeah. Number 5, the Thanos endgame node. Oh wait, no, we need to add more to the secret strats. Okay. All right, hold on. We need to add a 5th. Okay, this will be 3 then, which is hit into vulnerables. This will be 4, and this will be 5. Okay, and we'll move this up. I want to move all this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you gotta follow the vulnerables. There's nobody else pissed off, so really aren't any rewards for the higher difficulty. Those rewards don't even unlock an orb. It's dull. Why bother? Because it's fun, brother. Jesus Christ. It's because the mode's fun. It's because it's not slop content that you auto. How is it secret strat to play into what the team does? Because not everyone knows exactly what the team does off rip because it's a raid team. And when they have raid rules, they tend to hit auto or sim. You get energy per kill, and Electra gives energy on spawn. Electra does not give energy on spawn. The new characters have their entire raid kits put in there. Electra does not. I don't even think Electra gets the extra damage on her ultimate when she's hitting the vulnerables. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think that's good there. And then I'll have this map that will pull up here when we go over it. Which shows do you guys think are the worst? Also, I want to actually see if our teams are, if the enemy teams are bigger than last time. So I will be using my own old content for it. So if we just YouTube Fallen Dimension Omega Dorky Dad, we'll see Omega Dimension 3 yellow stars. Cool. I actually have the same setup, so I could actually just straight up steal the content. It's great. This was a 2-hour video? My lord, yeah. Okay, I just want to see the size of the enemies. Oh, god damn it. Fucking Asmongold, get out of here. Alright, let me just target one person. Sasquatch. No, it doesn't look like they're different. Yeah. But no rewards make it through this game mode. You get nothing for it. It doesn't have on me. You get 3 million gold. Lazy Asso with the raid. 176. What's up, brother? Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good time. I mean, if people complain about gold and they give you an avenue to get an extra like 6 mil gold, you can't complain about gold anymore. Right? What up, dude? Yeah, if you're only playing for rewards, you can skip it. But some people want to get it done, and some people want to have fun with it. So the enemies do not look like they've been buffed. So the fact that we got through this with 3-star characters before means that this is easily completable with the right strategies, and it becomes a nightmare with the wrong strategies. So there's that. I want 3 million training mats. But 3,000 training mats, people go crazy for it. Right? Let me see. Yeah, okay. Yes, rated release active. It shows when you pause the game. Yes, Electra still does not give you energy back. Yeah. Electra does not give you energy on spawn. I'm pretty sure it's just the 3 new characters that have their raid stuff active. Because my Electra hitting the defense down with multiple vulnerables was not doing anywhere near the amount of damage she normally does. Yeah, it's 3 million gold per run, Deadfool. At least that's my understanding. Okay, so what? The hard nodes for nodes 1. 2 is okay. 3 is super easy. 4 is not super easy. You gotta like step into the one. 5 is the really hard one, right? 5 is probably the second hardest node in here. Maybe third hardest. What I ended up doing was killing the endgame Thanos, the Cersei, and the Cloak. And by the time it takes to kill the endgame Thanos, you've kind of sprinkled down the Icarus and the dagger, and that's 5 kills, or 4 kills, 2 Silver Sable turns. You get to return again, and then you're able to ult again. So you're able to ult twice. Another question, but where's the drops tab in the profile section? It looks like the whole area has been changed. I'm so confused. Sorry. The drops tab in the profile. Let me pull it up because I'm actually on my drops account right now. So if you hit this yellow icon, you go to drops and rewards. It'll bring you there. Oh, look at that, 10,000 antimatter, and then 200 L4 training modules. Let's go. Yeah, I have to use a different account for my drops because my Twitch account is not the same as my Scopely ID account. My Scopely ID account, I made like a business, I don't know which one, business email. Yeah. Okay, so I think we would touch on nodes 5, node 7. No, I think it's node 8. No, it's node 9. So it's 5, 9, right? 5, 9, and the final boss. So I think what I'll do is I'll bring in the content from 5, 9 here. We can do it together right now, actually. I think we do it together right now. I just record. You know what? We'll just play it. Fuck it. Play the whole thing. I'll steal for myself. I'm not ashamed of it. So what I'll do in that case is it's node 5, okay. I play it differently. So I stun Icarus, take out Cersei and Cloak, rebuild cooldowns, drop second wave before Sable, nuke defenders, buffs, take out photons, rebuild cooldowns. That's what I ended up doing. All right. Here, let me show you. I don't want to reset transformation. Hold on. Let's just do a whole new window capture. Window capture. Capture 4. It would just be this. All right. We're just going to watch this real quick. Here we go. Thank you very much. Once we do that, we're going to rebuild our cooldowns. And when the moment is right, it doesn't bother you very much. Once we... Thank God they're not strikers, right? All right, here we go. Get rid of you. All right, node 4, clean. That was clean. The ISO change was everything there. Yeah, I think Monkey Striker is huge. Now, would I change that for other nodes? I think I was actually missing out by not having Monkey Striker sooner. Raider Punisher is doing really good as well. It's not like his Punisher attack like it does in PvP. It's not like Punisher's Striker attack like it does in PvP is securing me the 5v4 immediately. It's not working that way. So, yeah, whatever. Having a Raider here makes a lot more sense. Node 5 was the biggest pain in my butt, honestly. This was the toughest one, and we kind of stumbled upon the best solution, which is essentially, we want to make sure we stun the Icarus so that it stuns the Thanos, but then we want to take out the Cersei and the Cloak, because that's going to allow us to kind of just not have any strikers to deal with. Yeah, strikers are the name of the game. Yes, the endgame Thanos can do a lot of damage to you, the Icarus will do his stuff, but it doesn't really bother you very much. Once we do that, we're going to rebuild our cooldowns, and when the moment is right, take out that endgame Thanos as fast as possible so you can start getting vulnerables out there again. And try and time it so that your Sable has speed up from a Hit Monkey ultimate, is about to take a turn, and then take out one of the remaining 5 enemies so that second wave drops in. She goes before the photons, before the Mist of her Hardlights. She does her ultimate, and then you're going to be... It's just a gravy train from there. It's actually not that bad once you know that trick where it's, okay, stun Icarus, stun Thanos, but kill Cersei and kill the Cloak and Dagger. That might require a 3-diamond Punisher or higher stars on your Silver Sable and your, the other one, Hit Monkey. All right. We've done a lot of attacks. I just did a 30-minute recording trying to figure this node out, and I think we got to figure it out. You need to have your Silver Sable ultimate up for this. If not, you're wrecked. What we're doing here is we're taking out the Cersei and the Cloak immediately. That takes away their vulnerables, because I don't know what is made in the final copy of this, but I've been moaning and bitching about strikers from characters that they inflate their health to like 10 million for a long time now. So what we're doing is we're killing the Cersei and the Cloak first. That takes away the vulnerables. And then we're going to wait out the Gladiator taunts. When they do their ultimate, they do a taunt. And then we're going to nuke the Thanos as fast as possible. So let's go for it here. Here we go. Good stuff. She didn't get her defense down flip this time. So she's actually going to survive. And this is probably just a reset. So what we've been doing last couple times, is they're dead before they take turns. But let's see what happens here. Whatever the vulnerable from Cersei didn't actually land. It did land this time, right? Okay, it didn't, actually. They're both skirmishers, and he was taunting. It should have landed on them. I'll take it, though. Do we land this miraculous slow with offense down? No, I didn't think we would. But Daredevil's got a good flip here. So now we have offense up. And now what I'm going to do is I do have some vulnerables, which is not great. But as long as Daredevil's taunting, we'll be okay. We're going to let the gladiators do their taunt and just wait them out. That's going to give me time to build up my Servo Saber ultimate without having to worry about an ISO attack killing me. And then when the photons drop in and they have an insane amount of speed stat, then we'll be able to turn and control them better. Do some basics here. I am concerned about these vulnerables, though. On the best attempt so far, there were 0 vulnerables on my team. Now, there's no way that they can apply more vulnerables to me right now, so my Daredevil is safe, so long as he's the one who's always up there. All right, so now they no longer have the safeguard. We want to kill the Thanos as soon as possible now. Silver Sable has her ultimate ready. Hitmonkey's got his ultimate ready. Good stuff. I'm not going to ult with offense down. I don't like how you have offense up. Let's try and get that off him before he attacks. Okay, good. All right, now we go for the Thanos. And the more people I can get like really close to a kill, the better. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. We're gonna get some kills here. Ooh, the stun didn't go where I thought it would. I'm definitely doing this because Sable's gonna have her ult up plus speed up here. Oh, they don't dodge. I forgot, they don't dodge. She's got her ult. Maybe we leave that one. Let's go here. I just want to make sure I can get as many kills as possible to help Punisher get his ult back up. Alright, let's get our taunt going. Silver Sable's going to take all their buffs away, especially the offense up from the photons. Fantastic. Apparently they had more than 2 stacks, because why wouldn't they? Man, I really wish I had Monkey Stun right now. Really, really wish I had Monkey Stun right now for these photons. Let's see what we can do. We are hitting the vulnerables. So because we took the Thanos out, vulnerables are in play again, which does mean we get speed bar every time we hit somebody. So we will get the offense up off these guys, and I could steal the immunity as well for anyone on my team that doesn't have it. We got rid of 1 photon. That's huge. Let's special here. He'll call an assist in, and photons Ricky Direct. Oh, yes, Ricky Direct. Striker does the job. He resisted. He kept his taunt. He didn't resist it this time, but at least he didn't get defense down. These guys are strikers. We have to be absolutely, positively worried about them striking my ass to death. Slow on Black Cat is huge. Now we got to go for the Black Bolt. Oh, and we have the stun for the Black Bolt. Excellent. Excellent. We got the strikers under control. Is there any reason to do this attack right now? Well, they're going to start flipping some stuff, aren't they? We got to get rid of these two because, well, actually, no, there's trauma for Hitmonkey. They're not flipping shit on her. All right, great. Let's let this ult fly. We have lots of enemies to take out. Excellent. We might be stuck on a gladiator for a long time. I might regret doing that. I feel like we're going to be stuck on a couple people for a long time. We're going to switch to doing basics now, though. I feel like we're going to be... well, he does have heal, block, and defense down. I might have made a huge mistake there. Okay. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right, there you go. We one-shot the node. We're the best. Kill Cersei. Kill Cloak. Slow play the Thanos till you have a Sable ult. Get in there. Take him down. Punisher, grenades, steal their buffs, and then kill them. 3-star characters. Let's freaking go, dude. Node number 6 wasn't much. Well, that guy, he's braggy, huh? All right, so that's node 5. I think the only two nodes. It's been a battle. The only nodes I think are worth it. What? 9? Yeah. 5, 9, which is, oh my god, 9 is a 7. It's an 11-minute fight. Oh my god, 9 and 12. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, so let me go over to 9. And we'll record this. Sorry, there's gonna be 11 minutes of just like ugh. But it's gonna be good for the video. All right, just trust me, it's gonna be good for the video. Reset, we're good. I love it. All right, node 9. It got weird for me. So making Sable a fortifier here is everything because she's gonna be eating 2 of those havoc hits a bunch of times, and we need her to survive. She is very squishy otherwise, even though mine is geared to 20. Very squishy against those 2 Havocs who spawn with offense up. By the way, unconfirmed, but what I've been told is if you do a burn attack into this node, don't use any of your abilities. Just go in there, do a bunch of basics. You die, you heal up, you go back in. Those Havocs don't have those buffs anymore. Neither do those Lizards, and the second hit's really easy. That could be a thing. I'm going to try that on my second attempt. But what I did to one-shot it is I made my Silver Sable a fortifier, and I got stuck on the Lizard taunts. I just took them out. I took the Lizards out. I even took a Gladiator out, which left the 2 Havocs, the Lilandra, and the Gladiator, the second Gladiator, alive. I thought I was screwed. But my Silver Sable as a fortifier kept getting those pings from Havoc, but she wouldn't die. Daredevil kept healing me back up, and because I was controlling those strikers, those Lizards were gone, I was invincible. It was very, very funny. And so that's what I would suggest you do if you're going to try and one-shot this. Sable as a fortifier for sure. Take out those Lizards, and then you're probably going to have to take out a Gladiator. Build your cooldowns back up, lean into those burst damage windows, and go for the Havocs for sure. Try and get a stun on the Lilandra with your Hitmonkey as fast as you can, and extend it with Hitmonkey Striker as long as you can. Because if the Lilandra is stunned, vulnerables are back on the table. And that's how the Vigilante team is successful. I think you just don't do this. I think you come in with a burn attack because the double taunts is so obnoxious. It's just too much.
Oh no, he's a quitter. He's a quitter. Brother, you one-shot the node here. Why are you such a fucking quitter? Oh my god, I don't want to show that. That was sad. Instead, let's God. We're doing instead. Maybe we'll play it on ×2 speed. Maybe that's what I'll do instead. I'll play it on ×2 speed. I'll do something like this. And we'll cut this off. We'll play it on ×2 speed, and I'm just going to talk over it fresh. Because this was trash, man. This was trash, dude. That attitude is garbo. What up, X? Yeah, that attitude, whatever that shit was garbo, dude. Okay. I think I could play it on like ×4 speed too. I think they changed it. Playback speed. It goes up to 4. Maybe we'll play it on ×2 speed. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. All right, so we're just going to go through 3 nodes here. We're going to go through node 5, 9, and 12. Those are the nodes that have the most control over your vulnerables, which is a mechanic that the Vigilante team really needs to focus in on to be successful. So this is the Annihilator node. Want to stun the Icarus.
Or higher stars.
Shut up, old me. Okay, start over. Okay. All right, for the gameplay, at least for this video, I'm just going to show nodes 5, 9, and 12. I think those are the hardest nodes because they control your vulnerables, which controls the amount of speed bar you're allowed to kind of generate for your own team. So we're just going to go over those nodes here. This is from my previous video when I did this with the 3-star Vigilante characters. Still had 3 diamonds on Punisher. You'll be able to see the team power in the bottom left corner here. I'll leave a link to that video. It is a 2-hour video, but it's a much more in-depth guide and can definitely help you get through this mode if you're so inclined. All right, so here we go. This is node 5. Apparently, when I had 3-star characters, it took me about 43 minutes total. This is for 3 million gold, mind you. So again, you're doing this for the love of the game. You're doing this for fun. You're doing this for 3 million gold, okay? So to start this node off, what we're going to do is we're going to stun the Icarus. The second bounce from Hitmonk is going to go over to Thanos Endgame. And then I'm going to take out the Silver Sable and the Cloak. Now, because I had lower star characters here, remember, these characters are now farmable. I mean, you're not guaranteed to have them at diamonds or anything like that, right? But they are farmable. You should be able to get through this a lot easier. Now, I get rid of the Cersei, I get rid of the Cloak, and then I start slow playing. I start doing basics. I start taking my time so that these gladiators get their ult up, which applies taunt to them, and then I wait out that taunt, which allows Silver Sable to build her cooldowns back up, and all of a sudden, I don't need to kill 5 enemies in order for her to replenish her cooldowns and get that ultimate available again. I just need to take out 4, maybe even 3, depending how slow you play, depending on the stars of your characters. But what we want to set up, essentially, is we want to set up Sable to have her ultimate heading into Wave 2. We want to make sure we take out Endgame Thanos before that second wave drops in, so vulnerables are back on the table. Remember, Gladiator stops vulnerables if there's 3 Annihilators. And there's 2 Gladiators, 1 Thanos. That is technically 3 Annihilators, all right? So you see I'm taking my time. The reason we take out the Cersei and the Cloak is because they apply vulnerables, which could lead to a dead Daredevil Modern through a Striker attack. We take that off the table, and we're kind of good. We now have waited out the Safeguard ultimates from the Gladiators. It's go time, so I take out the Thanos Endgame here as fast as I can. You see, I could have used her ultimate. So it actually took me that long, but I didn't want to do that. We want to wait for these photons to drop in. These photons have like 140 speed stat. They'll take a bazillion turns if you let them take any. We want to make sure we can control them and or kill them as quickly as possible. You can control them, of course, with the Hit Monkey stun. They both have the highest damage, so it will default to both of them. Or they have a lot of damage, but they're super squishy. As you're going to see here, this 3-star Hit Monkey is going to obliterate this photon with a special. If that was a basic, that's just a dead photon right there. The extra bleeds, the Striker attack, that's just dead. This is a Gear Tier 20 Punisher at this point as well. 3 diamonds. He does his special. He nearly kills them. Electric comes in and finishes the job. So you can see this node's not so bad as long as you play that first wave correctly. Let's head on over to node number 9 now. Let's just head on over to that. Boom. All right, for node number 9, I actually had to switch Sable to a Fortifier because she was so low stars. That shouldn't be your case here. Like, if you ever at 5, 6, or 7, or maybe diamonds by this point, then that's just not an issue. You don't have to worry about her getting one shot. The big thing here is, like we had to control the first wave and take out that endgame Thanos so we can get vulnerables, we need to do the same thing here. By stunning the Landra, we're able to get vulnerables up on the Havocs, these Starjammer characters, and from there we're able to go. Now, with lower star characters, you have to play this a lot differently than with higher star characters. The way I did it this time is I actually just took out the lizards. I stunned the Lilandra off rip, like you're going to see here. I got the buffs off the Havoc, and then I took out the old stack characters. I took out the lizards because, unlike Annihilators, Lilandra only stops vulnerables on Starjammers. You'll notice the vulnerables stay on the lizards. The vulnerables stay on the gladiators. So I want to do as much splash damage as possible, making sure I'm... You'll notice the... So as possible into a vulnerable, these buffs absolutely devastate you with the amount of damage they do. Make sure your ISOs are correct here. Here I had Punisher as a striker. That's a big mistake because I could have hit into more vulnerables had he not eaten the vulnerable on the Havoc while Elandra was stunned. Electra would have hit him and it would have been a lot faster. We would have got more vulnerables. There is a way that you can actually lap this Lilandra. If your Electra gets a kill on a lizard with her ultimate, then I do believe you get to lap this Lilandra and stun her in time. That's actually what we're going to do on the final node, which is why I know that that's how that speed works out. But I digress. You see here, we're going the long way about it. We're going into these Starjammers here with our 3-star characters. Go for the lizards instead. I kind of end up defaulting to that, I believe, which is kind of funny. You see I start going for the lizard. The lizard's going to drop here. Yeah, drop him. Drop him, Dorky. All right, there we go. Old footage for sure. We know these nodes a lot better now. So you see, we end up going for the lizards, take them all out. That's going to make Hitmonkey probably get enough energy to use ultimate again. We then stun the Lilandra, and we kind of rinse repeat. See, even these 3-star characters can take the hits as long as they're full life when they come. Ooh, see, big mistake. Once again, because we didn't have Raider on Punisher, we actually didn't get the extra vulnerables that we would have liked. At least we have a vulnerable up here, though Elektra eats it right away. You see our Daredevil getting absolutely ripped apart, but he survives. 3-star Daredevil survives, so no one else should really have an excuse here, I don't think. And there's Hitmonkey Stun is back up. I believe the default is Lander. She has the highest life. So now vulnerables are back on the table. We've gotten our cooldowns back up. Our Silver Sable survived at the time she needed Fortifier for this. She's not going to for you guys. And we start going through the motions now. Hopefully here, yeah, hopefully I learned my lesson. And we start going for these vulnerables. Yeah, see, look, oh my god, he figured it out. He even hovered the mouse over it. What a guy. All right, so then we kept doing our work, and then he avoided a vulnerable after that. Come on, man. You're killing me here. You're making me look so stupid. Oh, you didn't have to hit into it. The chain attack would have got one of them. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. So now we have the offense up on Silver Sable. Didn't land any of her slows at 3 stars. Kind of hard to land cooldowns on these guys. We eventually get it. And this is the proper way to go about this node. You kill everyone but the Star Jammers. You stun the Landra when you get the opportunity to. You spread out that damage. You get your buffs back up on your Vigilante characters, and away you go. But the node doesn't actually end after this first wave, okay? This first wave is definitely harder than the second wave, but the second wave absolutely drops in with a little bit of a scare. You do not want to put yourself in stealth. When the Dawkins come out, if you put yourself in stealth, especially if you steal Dawkins' stealth with like your Punisher and put your whole team in stealth, he'll take like 30 turns and he'll instantly kill you. So you definitely want to avoid that on the second wave. I'm hoping that I actually drop the second wave soon. I'm glad we're on ×2 speed because it's like a 14-minute fight. There is a second wave. We see we get the Hitmonkey stun back up. I believe Silver Sable's probably going to have her ultimate back up for the next one as well. The Lander got stunned again, which means we were able to get some vulnerable hits. There we go. We strip the buffs off. We're start doing all this kind of damage, and we go for the Dawkins. Go for the old stat characters. They do a lot of damage. They have interesting mechanics, but boy, are they squishy, and that's how we're able to get through this node a lot cleaner. We're going to end this here, obviously. We're just going to go through the motions. We're going to get this done. Let's head on over to that final node, because that final node, I played it the same way this run as I did last run, which I think you'll be surprised what it is. Okay. Boom. Oh my god. Okay. All right, so for the final node, you see my first tip there is do one burn attack where you use 0 abilities. You don't have to do that. If you have this characters at 3 stars, yes, you can do that. If you don't have the characters at 3 stars, you can one-shot this, or you can do what I did, which is I did a burn attack where I killed everything and I dropped that second wave in. Because when those Havocs drop in, they'll no longer have the offense up. I don't really think these tips are super viable for higher star characters. You can check them out if you want. This does work. I mean, with higher star characters, it's still going to work because it worked with 3-star characters. But I think there's a better way to do it, a less frustrating way. Because if you do it this way, when that second wave drops in, there's going to be even more stuff you got to worry about. So I think I'm going to be showing the burn attack here. The reason we do the burn attack here is because the Daredevil at 3 stars was unable to survive the opening oath attacks, which is probably what's about to happen. Yeah. He's actually still alive. There you go. Oh, no. We had already done the burn attack, I guess. So what I do here is the right call. I get the vulnerables out. I start hitting the vulnerables. What I did this run that was different than the 3-star run is I actually took out the Cosmic Ghost Rider. This is another way where you can lap that Lilandra and continue her stun. So you see how I dumped everything into that oath? If I dumped it all into Cosmic Ghost Rider, our Hitmonkey, who's currently dead, would have been able to lap. So I did not do a burn attack here then. What's going on? What the fuck is happening here? Hold on. Do I back out and then do a burn attack? I back out and I do a burn attack. Okay. All right, so jumping into node number 12. Oh, no, she's dead up there. So I did do a burn attack. Hold on, let's see what the heck's going on here. So I leave it like this, then I don't have the Hitmonkey ultimate up? Is that right? That seems really stupid. I played this really stupid. I think instead of this, we'll go to the VOD from yesterday. Yeah, I think we're going to go to the VOD from yesterday instead. Let's do some content. This is a 3-hour video, so it's going to be harder to find, but it'll make more sense, I think. Okay. All right, so we've actually switched up. This is no longer the 3-star characters video we're pulling from. This is from the VOD of when I did it yesterday, because I'm going to play it a much different way, and this is the way you should play it if you don't have them at 3 stars, right? So again, watch that video in the comments if you're having a hard time because your characters are a lot smaller. If you have them at like 6 stars, even 5 stars, or if you have them at diamonds, this is going to be the less stressful way to go about it. We had to really do a burn attack to start the node when we had 3-star characters because Daredevil was just dying off rip, and we didn't want to have to deal with that. Okay. All right. So what we're gonna do here, and I'm sorry, it's gonna be a little bit blurry. It is what it is. I can't control that. It's like a VOD. We're going to cover the enemy invulnerables, and then I go for the Cosmic Ghost Rider. This is how I'm able to lap that Lilandra. So we go over here. I use the special on Cosmic Ghost Rider. It does a lot of damage. I will then get the Cosmic Ghost Rider low. I will not kill him with our Electra because, as you're going to see, hey, we just got all our focus back. Good resolution change. This is actually a reset. Hold on. I reset this because I don't get to lap, right? I'm pretty sure I end up resetting this. Yeah, I definitely reset this. Okay. Oh, we lost the resolution now. All right, so this is no longer the 3-star character nodes. This is now my current roster where I do have diamonds, not 3 diamonds on all these new characters. I do have more gear tier 20, and we play this a lot differently. If you want to see how to do it with much smaller stars, check out that video in the description. I think that's going to be very helpful for people who have smaller vigilantes, including not a lot of gear tier 20 characters. But this is going to be what I think is more relatable now that this team is farmable to a lot of characters. Like if you have your team at around even 6 stars, 5, 6 stars, this is going to be the method you're going to want to apply instead. All right, so let's go ahead and jump into it. And when we did the 3-star method, I basically did a burn attack where I killed an oath and then we just let it die. And we try and build our cooldowns back up, yada, yada, yada. That's not what we want to do when our characters are a little bit stronger. When our characters are a little bit stronger, we want to get the the Cosmic Ghost Rider low, but we don't want to kill the Cosmic Ghost Rider with Punisher. We just keep hitting the vulnerables. Electra Ultimate is how we want to kill that Punisher. God damn it, man. My words are broken today. Hold on. My words are actually broken today. Yeah, oh my God. All right, so this is no longer the 3-star content. This is from yesterday. This is my live roster. I do have some diamonds on some of these characters. We're going to play this differently. If you have 3-star characters, you kind of have to do a burn attack off rip. I don't think that's super relatable. Now this team is farmable. So what I'm doing instead is I'm hitting into vulnerables and I'm setting up the Cosmic Ghost Rider to die to an Electra Ultimate. That's going to allow Electra to get an extra turn, which allows Hitmonkey to lap the Lilandra and refresh the stun on her, which is exactly what we're going to do here. And I'm sorry about the resolution. It's because it's a YouTube VOD. So you see we're getting the laps in, and now we've extended that stun on the Lilandra, which means I can still get vulnerables on the Howard, and we kind of just go through the motions there. We start turning our attention to those old stack characters, the Cosmic Ghost Rider. We don't like his passive being in effect here, where every time we ult, they get a bunch of barrier. So we want to take that off the table. And this is exactly what we're going to do. And essentially what I'm trying to do, you can one-shot this node. You absolutely could. If I wanted to do more than the 2 attempts I did on this node, you could set this up for a one-shot. It would be exactly like every other node so far. You would make sure that Silver Sable is going to be getting her turn when the second wave drops in and her ultimate is ready to go, followed by Hitmonkey ultimate. And if you could set that up, then you'll be fine. For what it's worth, with the long cooldown timer in between the runs of the Omega Dimension, I just like, who cares? Just 2-tap this node. Don't use any heals. Do it over 2 days. It feels a little bit better. The rewards, again, it's just gold. So it's just for fun that we're doing this, right? It's for a nice little challenge. So I didn't want to get too sweaty about it. Anyway, you can see we got the Howard out. We got those Cosmic Ghost Riders and the Robbie Reyes out of there as well. Silver Sable Ultimate is ready. And I'm trying to take my time dropping the extra characters, but I make a big mistake here. I take the Oath out and I take the Lilandra out, and Silver Sable is not yet ready for her turn. And then I keep hitting the vulnerables. By hitting to vulnerables repeatedly, it made Silver Sable bypass the 100% turn bar. What I should have done is when there was Oath and Lilandra left, I should have only hit the Man Thing and just kept hitting the Man Thing because I didn't want to drop this wave in without Silver Sable to take her turn, because watch what these Havocs are going to do as soon as I hit them, right? Big damage with that offense up, and I'm still stuck on this Red Guardian. That's not what I wanted to have happen. Also, they resisted the offense up strip from the Silver Sable Ultimate. That's another thing that if I wanted to one-shot this, I might have to reset, because as you see, they just instantly kill my Daredevil Modern. And so I ended up coming in with a cleanup attack, and that's what I wanted to do instead. I was not going to keep redoing this node over and over and over and over again, as we had to before. We had to before to get the good RNG. You can get the good RNG a little bit easier this time, but if you want a nice little relaxed version of it, this is what I did. I dropped the second wave in, did what I can, started saving some cooldowns, didn't have much cooldowns going into it. You can see I paused the game. I'm thinking, do I care? No, I don't care. Let it end. We'll come back and we'll clean it up. They will not spawn with offense up on the follow-up attack, and then we go from there. And that's it, guys. That's going to be kind of it as far as this refresher guide goes. Once again, if you want to check out the 3 yellow star version or 3 red star version of these nodes we did earlier, the enemies are the exact same. The biggest threat is still the striker attacks, or the nodes that are set up so that you're supposed to die at certain points, like the Havocs you just saw. We don't have to reset on them now that we have the characters bigger. But it's set up that you need to be able to control those, or you're going to have a bad time. And without any heals, you probably want to one-shot it. Anyway, let me know how you felt about the Fallen Dimension Omega. It was definitely a nice challenge without these crazy rewards, so nobody can say like, oh, you know what, they ruined the game because the gap between people that can do this and can't do this is so wide. No, it's kind of just for fun. It's a nice little difficult challenge. Let me know what you think about that and how you feel about content like that in general. But for now, I'll see you guys later. Peace. This video was trash. This video was trash. Do I oh, fuck. Well, I feel that about every single time after I record. I feel that. It was milestone points. It's not an orb. Yeah, it's milestone points. But I don't think you actually need these milestone points in order to beat the event, right? I don't think. Isn't it for this? No, is it for this? It's for this. But I think the regular one gives 600. Yeah. What up, Sherman? How's it going? Is that a video I should post? What do you guys think? You be the judge. I don't want to think anymore. Obviously, I'll have to edit that little part we just did, but that's fine. Just cut it up. Post it. Okay. All right, well, let's talk over the slides we made then. No. This goes here. This goes here. Okay. Slideshow comes up. Reset transformation. It goes over everything but the webcam. Let's turn this off. Okay. Let's quickly go over it. Okay. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? The Fallen Dimension is upon us, and people have been asking me to do a little refresher guide. So this is what it's going to be. We're going to be pretty down dirty. No, let's not say that shit. Let's not say that shit. Okay. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? The Omega Fallen Dimension is back, and I wanted to put out a refresher guide. This is going to be a shorter version of the big guide when this event first came out, where we did it with minimal stars, right? We beat this whole dimension with 3-star characters. I'm going to leave a link to that video. It's much more in depth, but it's also a lot longer, so if you're looking for a quick refresher, this is going to be the video for you. So let's get into it. And the first question is, why should you bother with the Fallen Dimension Omega? Gold. I think it's 3 million gold per run, so 6 million gold total, I think. Don't quote me on that. And it's fun. Yeah, the mode is actually fun. There's lots of fun strategies to go over. I had a lot of fun doing it on stream. The people that were on stream were doing it alongside me. There was a feeling of fulfillment when we beat the hard content, but it is by no stretch of the imagination something that you should feel you have to do mandatory for the Command Center event. You do not have to beat this for the Command Center event. You can get that just by doing the regular Fallen Dimension, which is an auto fest. There's no Gear Tier 20 in this. There's nothing crazy in this. So if you're doing this mode, it should just be for fun and maybe a little bit of gold at the end of the rainbow. Here are some secret strategies that we knew from before and we've applied here as well. When there are 5 enemies remaining, you should start holding your cooldowns unless you know that Silver Sable is going to be using her ultimate and still getting 5 more energy, because that's what you need for her to have her ultimate up for the following node, right? Because she's getting energy when Hitmonkey passive procs. Whenever any enemy dies, she's getting energy, but Electra is not giving energy on spawn. So although the raid rules are in effect for this game mode, they do not apply to Electra for whatever reason, okay? So just make sure you are managing your cooldowns properly. The big strategy for this whole game mode is going to be have Silver Sable ult up on spawn, have Silver Sable ult up in between waves, and make sure her ult is back up before you finish the node. That's the whole strategy for most of these nodes. ISO plays a huge role in this game mode. Fortifier and Daredevil Modern will make sure he's not getting one-shot to striker attacks. Skirmisher on Silver Sable will make sure she is actually landing the defense down from her passive. Striker on Hitmonkey is going to make sure that he is doubling up his stun. So when he stuns into a vulnerable, he does a striker attack that extends the stun's debuff. Raider on Punisher is going to make sure he's not eating up the vulnerables that you want Hitmonkey using. And Striker and Electra is just a nice little bit of extra damage. I found the extra bleeds Electra did were more beneficial than the extra damage Punisher would do, even though my Punisher is a lot bigger. Hit into vulnerables. Yes, a lot of people don't really know the Vigilantes kit inside and out. In raids, you hit into vulnerables, that equals speed bar, equals good. So you want to hit into vulnerables as much as possible. In fact, we're going to go over 3 nodes in this video where the enemy's whole goal is to stop you from hitting into vulnerables. And thus, there's some dangerous characters that might survive, right? So we're going to talk about ways to circumvent that. So you want to make sure you're hitting into vulnerables. 4th is going to be to hunt down strikers. Although Daredevil Modern with his Fortifier is going to clear any vulnerables anytime he takes a turn, we still want to hunt down strikers because there's going to be windows of opportunity for the enemies where there's a skirmish character that goes that is followed directly by a striker character, and that can absolutely just wreck your Daredevil. If your team is now built up, if you have 1 or even 2 diamonds on Daredevil Modern, he's no longer going to die to 1 striker attack. But if you have them still at 5-6 stars, he will absolutely get 1 shot. I remember when I was doing this with 3 yellow star characters, he was getting 1 shot. And the final tip is that a burnt node equals no more mods. I say mods, like we think about mods like Danger Room. That's not what I mean. There's nodes where characters spawn with like 5 safeguard and 3 offense up and blah, 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 blah. If you do a burn attack, they no longer spawn like that. That's sort of like Scopely's way of artificially making the nodes more difficult on the first hit, but making sure you can still get through the node after you do one attack into it. You can one-shot all these nodes, especially if your team is now farmed up, because this team is farmable in the stores, right? And just for the record, I don't hate that they do that. I do not hate that they give certain characters like Void Knight a bunch of dodges and safeguard and everything like that to increase the difficulty, because if it was just a regular Void Knight, they would just instantly explode, and it kind of creates more of an interesting puzzle. Anyway, I digress. We're now going to go over nodes 5, 9, and 12, the final node, because I think those are the most interesting, and I'll show you the strategies I use to get through those nodes. And again, I'll leave a link to the video where we did this with 3 yellow star characters, because those strategies are going to be a lot more thought out, a lot more slow playing, and you can utilize those to get through the mode, especially if your team's not as well built. All right, guys, let's get into it. All right, good enough? Good enough? Is it funny how people still don't know Vigilantes kits? I think this is the team I've used most of. Yeah, for sure. If they add any gold, like 3 to 5k, I will do 8 rotations, which will be enough to get 1 to 2 characters max. I know this kid in PvE is PvP. I hit save alt match ends. Yeah. I learned the Vigilante inside out during the negative zone. True. In the negative zone, if we only ran it twice, it would have been fine. The same as Fallen Omega Dimension, right? Fallen Dimension Omega refresh. All right, let me pull you over here. Any recommendations on Mission 10 of Omega? Remind me what Mission 10 is. Is that the Penny node? If that's the Penny node and you have a big enough team, do the same thing we talked about in the final node, where try and secure a kill with Electra on one of the taskmasters so that she gets speed bar and she goes again, and then hit into vulnerable as much as possible, and you can actually lap the pennies. You can lap the pennies and kill them before they take a turn. But the big thing is to take out the raiders so that there's no vulnerables. Okay, so there was this, and then there was this. And I don't know why I'm not showing you all this right now. Let me get over there. Open this one up. We'll go DaVinci Resolve. And we'll do some quick edits here. Transform, stretch to screen, pull it over, put that border back on because it looks awkward. Okay. And then how long is this video? I hope this video is under 20 minutes. That would be ideal. It's not. Wait a minute. What? Oh, I have to edit a lot of that out. Okay, hold on. Right now the video is like 22 minutes long, I think. Okay, we take that off. We do 1, 2, 3. We come over here. Do this. Like that. Like that. Cut this off. So let me see here. For the gameplay, at least for this video, I'm just going to show nodes 5, 9, and 12. I think those are the hardest nodes because they control your vulnerables, which controls the amount of speed bar you're allowed to kind of generate for your own team. So we're just going to go over those nodes here. This is for my gold of your and this time is I actually just took out the lizards. I stunned for the gameplay, at least for this video. I'm just going to show nodes 5, 9, and 12. I think those are the hardest nodes because they control your vulnerables. This is node 5. Apparently, when I first start character in order for her striker attack, when these photons, this is going to play that first wave correctly. Let's head on over to node number 9 now. I think there's actually a lot of cutoff, isn't there? I hope there is. Let's just head on over to that. Your case here, like if you ever at 5, 6, or with lower star characters, you have to be able to get vulnerable time. Andrew only stops vulnerables on star vulnerable because they will absolutely on that. What is happening here? Speed works out. But I digress. You see here, we're going the long way about. What's happening? Do I restart this? I feel like I did a bunch, didn't I? That's ripped apart, but he survives. For the going for me, over to that final node, because that final node, I played it the same way this run as I did last run, which I think you'll be surprised what it is. Okay, boom, boom. This moves over. We have that big change here. Okay, and then from here, we should actually start from the back and work our way up. It's not what we want to do when our character. There. I think this is good now. All right, so this is no longer the 3-star content. This is from yesterday. This is my live roster. I do have some diamonds on some of these characters. We're gonna play this different. Do what the heck here. do drip kill or you're supposed to die a certain. Okay. Whoops. 1, 2, 3. There we go. All right, this actually, you know what? Let's just cut this off. Let's put our music in. Yeah, and you know what? We got this video down to 17 minutes. That's what's up. I think that's good. And then obviously they can go to, if people want, they can go to the other video that has the in-depth strategies. I think that's good. I think 15 minutes is kind of the sweet spot for videos, is what I would prefer all the videos to be like. Unless it's like a... I mean, like the first Fallen Dimension being a 2-hour video is not terrible because it's so in depth on the strategies because it was 3-star characters. But yeah. Let's do this here. 3 down. Let's do a sound check. This can now go to -20. This video was trash. Should I leave it like that? For now, I'll see you guys later. Peace. This video was trash. Should I just leave that in? Let my insecurities show. Okay. That'd been funny. But for now, I'll see you guys later. Peace. Oh man, we'll take it out. How's it going, everybody? We'll take it out. We'll take it out. Dude, I'm so insecure. Holy shit. I am a college girl, or a high school girl rather. College girls tend to have their shit together by then. How's it going, everybody? The Omega Fallen Dimension. I'm an elementary school boy, actually, even worse. Guide. This is going to be a shorter version of the big guide when this event first came out. This whole game mode is going to be AutoFest. We're more with team is now farmed up because this team is farm bottom left. The that 3 get an extra turn, which allows Hitmonkey to lap the Lilandra and refresh the stun on her, which is exactly what we're going to do here. And I'm sorry about the resolution. It's because it's a YouTube bot. So you see we're getting the laps in, and now we've extended that stun on the Lilandra, which means I can still get vulnerables on the Howard, and we kind of just go through the motions there. We start turning our attention to those old stack characters. All right, I think that's good enough. Fallen Dimension Refresher. For YouTube, add to queue. Yes, please. Boom. All right, now let's do some infographics, yeah? Some Hellfire infographics. Hopefully I have at least one infographic half started so we can just piggyback off that, but I think they've all gotten cleared since then. Shit, yeah, they all got cleared. Damn! Alright, so we gotta start over from scratch. That's okay. Alright, infographic time. We're late. We're really late. At least we're gonna get it all done before Rachel comes out. But yeah, we're late to this party for sure. Okay, text, yes. Let's grab Grobold. Let's put an outline on it. Big old outline. Make it nice and black. Easier to read. This one can be aligned to the left. Same with this one. Same with this one, but we wanted this way in here. Same with this one. This is T4 priority. We want this one aligned in the center. Let's get rid of this for a second. T4 priority, and then we have stat rankings, and then we have as of the date. We have the stats. We have the speed stats. We have the ISO. We have basic, ultimate, special, passive. We'll make this one smaller now. And we want this one way smaller. Essential, 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 essential. Okay. New raid make me think. Buy new
Raid characters a waste of time? Yeah. I mean, unless they make the characters like Hellfire Club, right? Where they can flex into different game modes, then it's very interesting, I think. I think the Hellfire Club is a good team. Not because I'm excited to use them in raids, but because I'm excited to have them elsewhere. Let's start with Azazel, since he's a new character, and we should have had him done by now. Okay, Azazel. Obviously want this to be much bigger. Let's go, you know what? Even bigger than that. Not that big. Wow, there's no like middle ground, huh? Okay, you go over there. You go over here. Copy this. Boom. 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 And boom. Okay. This is Dorky's take. This is T4 priority. This is stat ranking. This is going to be as of August 13th, right? I haven't even used these yet because it's here. I don't know about that. Where's Franklin's free-to-play release? That's a good question. Has he not had one yet? He's not had one yet. I don't know. That's a good-ass question. Has he not had a free-to-play release yet? Damn, I used way too much antimatter on him. Because I am now going to get his free-to-play release eventually, plus the battle pass. I will be over-capped on his shards. I feel stupid. Anyway, health, damage, armor, focus, resist. This is speed stat. This is ISO 8. Okay. And now let's go over the character. Boom, 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 boom. In raids, on enemy death, fill speed bar for self and all occurs salaries with 10%. On spawn, this character has 3 or more. Okay, so the passive is like, you have to have this. If he's not ulting turn 1, he is absolutely trash. Okay. Ultimate reduce speed bar for primary and secondary targets by 15%. Does he not do a rewind without that? Oh my god, he doesn't do any rewind without that? Okay, so I mean, you need the passive so that he actually ults turn 1, but then you need the ultimate so that he does anything in the fight. This increases the damage and it applies bleeds, and it also applies blind to the enemy with the highest damage. It's pretty damn good too. I wouldn't say it's mandatory though, because normally the matches are decided by then in Crucible. Maybe it'll be a thing in the raids. The basic primary 30% damage to them with the highest damage. Yeah, I don't really care about this. This is a pass to me. This is still a pass because in the raids, I don't know, he doesn't get energy. Journey one ability for yourself in raids anyway. You know, he does. Okay, so yeah, I don't think he should ever be using his basic in the perfect world. Okay, so let's do this. So it gonna go passive, ultimate, special, basic. Okay, let's make these nice and bigger. Maybe like that. That looks about right. Shit, all these should be aligned to the left. That's how I can actually make them nice and formulaic. Okay, these guys all need to get smaller in order to fit here. What size is this? This is 65, so this needs to be 65. And I mean, these should probably go down to 60 if that's the case. Oops, 60. Okay. Also, I should shrink all this down. Make this a bit bigger. Okay. Middle, middle,
You're still not aligned. You're not aligned. I don't believe you. Okay. Are you aligned? You're aligned. Okay. And then you're aligned. Okay. These are too small. Here, boom, 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 boom. I'm just gonna get rid of you, and I'll do it once. Essential. I know how to spell. I don't have to use my fingers. The issue is they have speed up raid teams, so we can actually beat the raids, so they come out way too quicker. Well, it depends. I mean, when was the last? Well, Thunderbolts. Yeah, I guess we are getting a lot of raid teams. As long as they flex, that's all I care about. As long as there's no more Thunderbolts, more Vigilante, then I'm kind of cool with it. Vigilante and Hellfire are what I think raid teams should be, because then you get that value elsewhere, right? This is a pass to me, and this is high value. I don't think many people will disagree that this guy should be a raider for sure. In the Accursed, hopefully he's going first. Hopefully he's laying the law down and allowing Santana to start with her ultimate on a target that has a vulnerable, because then she's getting that extra damage in. Let's give you the 65. Okay, I don't want you on the bottom though, because then you're going to get in the way of the border. So maybe we got to move all this up. Up and to the right. There we go. Okay. If you're 60, then you have to be 62. You're 60 as well. You're 65. Not 655. Okay. Us having to go back to 7 every time a new raid comes out feels awful. Yeah, I really hope they don't do that. That'd be really stupid. Yeah, but if you can't get 100% completion, Steven, like there's enough people in your alliance that all of a sudden now you can't get 100% completion, or 90%, I guess, then you're not getting those rewards that you're used to getting. That feels stupid. Or maybe I'm not hearing the whole conversation because I'm kind of focusing on other things right now. 122. You can move over here. I can give you a little bit more line spacing. Okay. Duplicate this one, and then game. Stats table. Control F, as. All right, health for Azaz. He's a squishy boy, down at 20. Not squishy, but you know. 20th. Damage, where are we at, Azaz? We were at 13th. Armor. Azrael, my boy. Oh, Jesus. All the way down at 46. I guess Frangle's at 46. So is Rachel. Okay. Can't be that bad then. 46th. The focus. Your focus. Lacks focus. Ooh, I was hoping he'd have better focus than that. Oh my god. I was hoping he'd have better focus than that. 56th. No wonder I'm not very impressed with him. Although, in that last Crucible, that was not fun to face. I'll probably have to use Fantastic Four on that in the future instead. 82nd. Okay. 82nd on Resist. Speed at 122. Rankings, cool. Let's go ahead and grab Ballistic Weave artwork, please. Thank you. We'll make that the same size as our ISO. And then we'll make it go on top of the ISO and move it over here. Okay. Kind of need to see the reward difference between 100% all D9 and 100% with doing D7 for 2 newest nodes. It's good no matter what the difference is, though. The drop is the drop, right? The drop is the drop, in my opinion. It's gonna not be a feels good moment. I agree with you. Like it might be a mitigating factor, but the drop will still feel like the drop. People will not like that. Let's do this 50. Let's do this 35. Okay. Zazel does make the accursed team a bigger threat when placed on defense. Is it S or C in Cosmic Crucible? But not by much. A proper high speed stat team with anti-speed bar mechanics will still chew through them. He does help more. He does impact the team more on the offense side, even without speed, without access to speed bar on spawn, than Mordo, but he needs to be comparably built to said Mordo, which devalues the earlier life cycle of this character. However, we now know that we have to build the entire Hellfire Club team for the upcoming Annihilation raids. So, Annihilation raid. So you can get good value by going all in on this character's build and enjoying future Crucible use once the stars for Azazel become more available. Okay. But basically, there's another wave of quits and alliance breakups from it. It's designed to create friction under recruiting. Yeah, I don't think it's designed for that. I think it does do that though. Unfortunately. All right, let me read this back. As it does make the accursed team a bigger threat when placed on defense in Cosmic Crucible, but not by much. A proper high-speed stat team with anti-speed bar mechanics will still chew through them. He does impact the team more on the offense side, even without access to speed bar on spawn than Mordo, but he needs to be comparably built to said Mordo. This is a run-on sentence. This devalues the early life cycle of Azazel. Let's do some spacing here. Okay. Azazel does make the accursed team a bigger threat when placed on defense Cosmic Crucible, but not by much. A proper high-speed set team with anti-speed run mechanics will still chew through them. He does impact the team more on the offense side, even without access to speed bar on spawn. He does impact the team more on the offensive side. This should probably be in brackets, even without speed bar on spawn. He does impact the team more on the offensive side, even without access to speed run spawn, than Mordo, but he needs to be comparably built to said Mordo, period. This devalues the earlier life cycle of Azazel. We now know that we have to build the entire Hellfire Club team for the upcoming Annihilation raid, so you can get good value by going all in on this character's build and enjoying future Crucible use. We now know that we have to go all. We now know that we have to build the entire Hellfire Club team for the upcoming Annihilation raid. Period. So you can get more value. Okay, so you can get More value by going all in on Azazel's build. So you can get more value by going all in on Azazel's build and enjoying future Crucible use once the stars become more available. Once character shards become more available. Let's just leave it like that. Okay. How do I feel about the zone change for War? I didn't hate it. I think a lot of you guys are going to miss that 9 p.m. hangout session in the Discord, though. So maybe we try another zone where we can get that going more. Well, X, the argument to what you're saying is that you should not be doing the Omega raid then. You should be doing the other one. But I think you get less rewards if your alliance is hitting like 70% in the current structure. So unless they were to change that, yeah. Is that a flower he's holding? Just awkward. Yeah, it's locked. Good. Oh, it's a teacup. It's even more awkward. How do we feel about this? I think this is pretty good. I'm happy with this. You guys happy with this? I'm happy with this. Okay. Azazel Marvel Comics. That is so cool. This looks good. I like this. I like it a lot. This big, transparent. Okay. There we go. I'm happy with that. Graphics, infographics, Azazel info. Okay. Let's do Rachel next, since she's coming out soon, right? When does Rachel come out? It's not today, is it? I have no cores for her. I'm sad. Okay. It's okay. I don't have the gold to build up her and Blaster right now anyway, so I gotta wait for that. Okay. Rachel. I want to make a Summers family team where we use Cyclops, Madeline Pryor, Cyclops, Madeline Pryor, Havoc, Rachel, Jean Grey. Oh man, that'd be funny. It'd just be cool if they did just like an event for that. Rachel's tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I don't have the gold for it anyway. I'm saving my gold for Blaster. I do think we're going to have him for this week's Crucible. I might pull Kahori off defense for it too. Did you already do Emma and Madeline? No, I've not done Emma and Madeline yet. We're going to get there. For sure, we're going to get there. All right. T4s! 60% damage. Fuck off. Okay. Attack primer for 400. Flip 3 positive effects and negatives. Reduce people by 10%. Reduce people by 15%. Oh, it adds it. So it's 25% total. Okay. So that's the primary. Bonus attack the most injured enemy. Also clearing positive effects. And then that. And it's now spreading stun and 3 other negative effects from primary target to the most injured enemy. That's pretty damn powerful. That's very, very powerful for sure. And this is adjacent. Okay, so why you would use the special over the ultimate as your first ability is, of course, because of the turn meter rewind on the primary and the most injured enemy. But also, if the most injured enemy is somebody you want to stun and they're not adjacent to the primary target, then you could do that, right? So there's definitely some value there. There's going to be a lot of tricky strategy to try and make sure that happens to you, though. It'll be kind of situational. All right, so this spreads stun from primary target to all secondary targets and is 100% piercing. I mean, I feel like for the most part, it's going to be the ultimate. No, I kind of feel like you might be doing this no matter what, just for the turn meter rewind. I feel, yeah. I think I think the special has more value than the ultimate, even though this is for 400% piercing. Flips all, spreads all negative effects to... Wait, hold on. Flip all positive effects and negative effects. Attack adjacents, clearing them. So it flips on primary, clears on everybody else. Spread all negative effects from primary target to all adjacent targets. No decay here either. On kill, fill speed bar but for self, a random Jean Grey. So if you get a kill here, this could be better though. This attack doesn't our defense up, so it'll hit harder too. There's some interesting there. And the 100% pierce, so 500% piercing, that's a hell of a lot of damage. I think the special still might be the mechanical winner with the Immortal team. When an enemy gains slow, if this character has 3 or more Hellfire and Mortal Club, reduce the speed bar of that character by 15% and apply trauma. This is obviously her most important T4. All right, I'm thinking it's... Okay, here's where my head's at, guys. My head is going... Passive is first. Special is second. Ultimate is third. I will say they are all essential. The basic is a hard pass. And the ultimate and special is going to be situational when we use them. Yeah. I think I'm reading the blog differently because it is too vague. It is hard to know when they are talking about individual and when they're talking about alliances when they talk about stuff. I feel like I could probably fill in some of this. What X is saying is that he does not like that if he buys the raid team, it won't matter if the rest of his alliance doesn't buy it, because he just simply won't be able to do that difficulty, as the completion rewards are dictated by what difficulty your alliance captains launch the raid at. I believe, X, you can correct me if I'm wrong, I believe that is what you're trying to say. Special for next. Rachel's actually a really interesting character. I like her kit. I like her kit a lot. Very fun. She's gonna have essential everything though. Well, I mean, not her basic. Okay, what's going on here? We need these to be above all that. Is she a raider? She's probably a raider, right? She doesn't do anything interesting on her basic. She applies defense down on her basic. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the difficulty selector in the Omega raid makes no fucking sense. So what X is saying is what it's going to be, Steven. He can do the difficulty selector. So say it's launched at difficulty 7. Yes, in Omega, he can still put it up to 8 or put it up to 9, and he'll get marginally better node rewards. But in the Omega raid, all the meaningful rewards are baked into the completion. That's where you get your Gear Tier 20. He might get a little bit more antimatter, is what it'll come down to. But like the Gear Tier 20 that he could get because he can do difficulty 9, even if his alliance can't, is lost. So I faced a full F4 on defense in Crucible. What's a good counter for that? I tried Mirror and it worked because I won the coin flip, but it could have been easily stuff. So Dakin crushes Fantastic Four. If you do like your Fantastic Four with a Dakin, your Dakin will get speed bar because the Invisible Woman goes stealth. And it just rips people apart. Dakin, you don't even need to use your Fantastic Four. You can go like Dakin, Old Man Logan, Nightcrawler, stuff like that. Basically get your Old Man Logan up and running and just crush them. It encourages match and spending. Well, like, yeah, it does do that. It also encourages coring those characters too, right? Like, let's be realistic. Even if they don't remove, so let's use the Orcus and Sidious 6, okay? Even if Orcus doesn't fall off of usage when the Insidious 6 patch launches, and they fall off usage when the last character of the Insidious 6 offers comes, yes, we can save up our cores, we can core that last character, but there's probably not going to have been a free-to-play release for that second Insidious 6 character yet. So you kind of have to be able to core 2 characters. So it's going to really... I imagine we're not going to see as many coring events during a window like that. Where was I? What was I doing? What was I doing? Let's get these things. What's her speed? 124. So she's the third character go. So she gives defense down on her basic. I was thinking straight. I was trying to figure out ISO. What do you guys think ISO for her? She hits multiple people, but her striker attack can put defense down out there. Doesn't Jean put defense down out on everybody with her special anyway, though? So it's kind of like if it got resisted, I guess. But otherwise, it's kind of meh. I don't think I'm interested in her basic. I think she's gonna stay a raider. Yeah, I think she stays raider. Am I crazy? Her basic applies defense down. That's it. So damage and applies defense down. Obviously, the bonus attack does not apply to the ISO hit. But Jean Grey goes first and puts defense down on the entire enemy team, right? So kind of, I'm not really feeling it. Yeah, I'm thinking Raider because she's hitting 2 here. She's hitting primary and adjacents here. I'm thinking Raider for her. And then what, it'll be like Striker for Madeline? Striker for Shaw, I guess? Skirmisher, so she actually spreads stuff. That does make sense as well. I don't think I'm going to do that. I never go Skirmisher for early characters. Because that's not what it's going to be in the end, right? Because it would be bad at... So if I put in this infographic Skirmisher, people put a Skirmisher and never ever change it, when Raider would give them more benefit once they get the stars up. So 57. 57th on health. She's super squishy. Well, okay. Azazel was 20th on health. He wasn't as bad. Wait, was he 20th on health? He is, yeah. Okay. Rachel. Rachel tied with Havoc. Good old Lunky. 10th. Okay. Rachel has higher damage than does as armor. She's going to be squishy. She's tied with Azazel. Yeah, over at 46th. Okay. 46th. I think she was tied on resist too. Let's go focus. 108. So that's going to put her up at 45th. 45th on focus. Not terrible focus, right? Let's just make sure. Yeah, 223. Yeah, 45th on focus. Not terrible. Not the best either. All right, resist. I think she's 82nd on resist. I'm pretty sure she was tied with Homeboy. Yeah, she is. 82nd. Dead on. Okay. I haven't played with this character yet. It was an offers video board. There you go, Sherwin. Yeah, that's where my head's at. As it has more info than the blog. Yeah, well, I asked a lot of questions and got some answers. Scrim might just be better to make sure buffs. Yeah. Did you see level cap and MMM? I didn't. They have a level cap coming? That's funny. Why? Fire's still going on. Covenant call rules. This happened... Wait, what the hell's going on? They put out a lot of things. August 21st, update announcement. Level cap raised from 70 to 80. Dreamscape difficulty added. Battle Bonanza. Difficulty. Dreamscape unlock rules adjustment. After clearing the current difficulty at 3-star, the next difficulty will be unlocked. Lowered the level requirements for unlocking difficulties. Adjusted the requirements for some Dreamscapes to 3-star. Note stages that have already been unlocked will not be locked again. This is stupid. Artifact adjustments. Each hero can only equip one unique artifact. Added legendary quality to existing common artifacts, so level cap of 20. Increase the number and variety of attribute entries suitable for controllers and defenders. New attributes can appear through refine. Artifact drop rate rarity adjustment. Drop rarity adjustment. Fabled Finds adds a new difficulty 6 with a chance to drop unique artifact, legendary, and equip. Fabled Finds difficulty 4 and 5 have a chance to drop legendary. Increase the drop rate of epic. Okay. 55-65 chests in Temple of Oblivion and Temple of Khonshu in Crimson Campaign and Game of Khonshu have a chance to contain legendary and epic. Nobody cares. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's, yeah. Give me fucking content. This is not content. It's just stupid. Okay. Okay. They need to put... I already did my Marvel Mrs. Mayhem stuff today. It took me 4 minutes. And I'm done. 4 fucking minutes and I'm done. It's crazy. All right. Rachel Summers, hero. We did the stats. So I have not played with this character at all. Have I played with this character? Did I do a... I did do a video, and I wasn't super impressed with Azazel. I was happy enough with her. Think Rachel Summers will be viable in Global Hero for Xavier? I mean... yeah... but also, like, that 5th spot is the only real spot I think is pliable, right? I think it's, like, 3 Liberty members, the 3 new Liberty members, because they have the war rules on, and they perform very specific things that are needed for that Shadow King boss and the Old Man Logan boss. So, yeah, I think the 3 Liberty members are just, like, hard required, pretty much. Emma Frost X-Men makes so much sense there, because she can one-shot that Old Man Logan, and she's a great character. And then, yeah... instead of Jean would be the move. Do you think that the Lib plus Mephisto comp in Room 1, Mephisto should be Skirmisher too? Yes, I do think that. I don't know why you would Force Striker on him. Yeah, well, a lot of these games, it's self-inflicted wounds, man. Like, Marvel Mystic Mayhem just not copy-pasting, like, an Alliance War and putting the shit they put out as garbage. By the way, in the Marvel Mystic Mayhem Alliance, I'm probably going to leave soon because I don't want to recruit people. I'm kind of just like, I'm in maintenance mode on the game, right? So I'll probably join an alliance that's active and just, I'll do my maintenance mode there. That's where my head's at anyway. Okay. I don't think I played enough with Rachel Summers to go too crazy into this. I do think she absolutely shores up a lot of the weaknesses, like immunity on spawn, right? For the Immortal X-Men team. The spreading stun is cool. I don't think it's going to be very applicable. I think this is going to become your Phoenix Force killer team repeatedly. It's more about her turn meter rewinds, right? It's more about her turn meter rewinds. I wonder how a Phoenix Force Captain Britain team is going to do now. Right? So if you can't stun and you can't rewind, I wonder if Captain Britain starts seeing some play with the Phoenix Force team. That could be interesting. She does have a lot of depth, yeah. She'll replace Beast, yes. In my opinion, she's going to replace Beast. Because I'd still rather have Cable's damage and turn meter rewind. Like, so she doesn't get... So is the line here with Cable? Where's the line with Cable? If Cable is not an ally and this character is 3 more immortalized, I feel speed bar. So she doesn't do this with Cable, but I think Cable still does more lifting than Beast does. You think she's not going to use with Immortals? I mean, listen, Immortals need the help to beat a lot of these teams. She does beat Illuminati. That's part of why she's being put into the game, is because she beats Illuminati. The immunity on spawn does that. And yeah, protect your enemies cannot spawn with immunity safeguard. That doesn't really help. Immunities can't spawn with immunity and cannot gain speed bar on spawn. That doesn't help either. She does that everywhere though. I think it's this part here. Flaming 3 positive effects, which is curious because, like, doesn't Hank put Safeguard out? And it's not a decay. I don't know. Immortals is not a dead team, brother. Come on, stop saying that. You know that's not true. People use them every single war. Every single war. Illuminati on defense. I mean, I think Illuminati on offense wouldn't be bad either. But yeah. Anyway. Okay. You don't? Well, everyone else does. Like, if you see a Superior 6 Skrull, you could just use it there. If you see any sort of Liberty team that doesn't have Mephisto, you could use it there. If you see Phoenix Force, you can now use that with Rachel to win that fight every single time. Like, how is the fact that it, with Rachel and Immortals, it beats Phoenix Force Endgame Thanos on a one-tap consistently? How does that? How can you say Immortals dead when that is now the case? And teams like Night Stalkers, Apocalypse can absolutely lose there. Hell, a Curse can lose there, right? It's crazy comment, brother. It's crazy comment. Okay, Rachel Summers will breathe new life into the immortal X-Men team that have been struggling against teams that stop trauma. Stop trauma. Rachel will be new life into the immortal X-Men team that have been struggling, let's say, against the top 5 defenses players have found. Including the Phoenix Force plus End Game Thanos team. Comma. Let me read this. Make sure it's not a run-on sentence. Rachel Summers will breathe new life into the immortal X-Men team that have been struggling against the top 5 defensive players have found, including the Phoenix Force plus Endgame Thanos teams. Yeah, I think that's an okay sentence. You're not going to put Phoenix Force on defense, so that's not. Well, then you're just not going to have anything on defense, dude. Rachel Summoner. Oh, thanks. Summers. That's funny that I wrote Summoner. That's weird. What is this? You don't? Well, everyone else does. Like, if you see a Superior 6 Skrull, you can just use it there. Okay. Yes, these are words I just said. Or you'll put Phoenix Force from Mephisto and lock Immortal out of the way. If you put Phoenix Force from Mephisto, Fantastic Four is going to come and kill it. Right? What's taking Azazel with the Accursed? Any new doors he opens with them, he secures some of the matches that they struggle with. The problem is, like, he's a very stat-based character, and for him to kind of do the damage that you need him to do for that, and there's RNG on his ult, which is trash, he needs to be built up. Saving it for future purposes. Fair enough, Shanti. Fair enough. Rangers will breathe life into the immortal X-Men team that have been struggling against top 5 defense players, against the top 5 defense players I found, including the Phoenix Force and Endgame Thanos teams. With her additional rewinds on slow, Rachel and Storm will really set enemy teams on the back foot, allowing for the immortal X-Men to set up the Storm ultimate. Rachel more likely replaces Beast instead of Cable, as Cable's contributions to turn meter, let's capitalize those, turn meter rewinds outweigh the abilities of Beast. Rachel Molecular places Beast instead of Cable, as Cable's contribution to Terminator Rewind outweigh the abilities of Beast. Cool. With Rachel applying. Is there a line apply? Interesting. With Rachel applying immunity on spawn to immortals and attacking speed up enemies, the immortal team, the new immortal team.
Thanks for the Fallen Dimension Omega video. Rewards were totally worth all that RNG.
Right on, Frank. Appreciate you, subreddit. Will Rachel always replace Beast, or will there be times he is still needed? If Beast could alt turn 1, I think I'd take Beast because he can give offense up to Storm. Other than that, I'm not sure. So like it would have to be like you can alt turn 1. He should replace Mordo. Sherbin, yeah. With Rachel playing immunity on spawn to Immortal and attacking speed up enemies, the new Immortal team should be able to handle base Illuminati as well. Though it is rare to see cookie cutter Illuminatis. I mean, there'll be Black Hand Illuminatis as well, though. He blew! Sabo Storm. She has. I take out Storm. Storm's useless. Get rid of Storm. Could you imagine? Take out all the damage of your team. All right, let's get our Rachel Summers. It's now. Oh, it's already 11. Wait, did I start posting that other video to YouTube yet? I don't think I did. Let me get that going because DaVinci Resolve is now done. Most people are using Black Knight Illuminati right now, but that probably changes this week. Yeah, Black Knight Illuminati won't hold up against the Immortals, I don't think. Unless, well, I mean, if you have like overpowered on the Illuminati characters, they might still kill your Illuminati. Or so they might still kill your Immortals, right? That's always a concern. All right, reuse this. Okay, here we go. This is our Omega Fallen Dimension refresher guide. I do have some timestamps I can throw on here. So it's opening plus just do opening, and then we'll go here.
Strategy.
Oh, no, too much.
If you're doing this mode, it should just be for fun and maybe a little bit of gold at the end of the rainbow.
There it is. Okay. 0107. Biggest tips. Biggest. No, just call secret strats. Sure. Secret strats. Okay, this is going to be 0459. This is node 5. Thanos, Annihilators. Annihilators mode. Then it was node 9. 08, 03, node 9. Star Scammers. Node 1. And then node 12. 49, 12, Star Scammers 2. All right, another thing I want to do is I want to go to YouTube. I want to find that video. Fallen Dimension Omega Dorky Dad. The 3-star one. Pause it. Let's get the link to that. Check out this in-depth guide using incredibly small characters if you are having any troubles. Okay. Boom. We already have the thumbnail done for this. Should I just post this now, or do we wait until 2 o'clock? I mean, the war video normally is... People who want to watch war video watch the war video. Everyone else doesn't. So, I'm kind of dead in the water right away. It just hit me. You know what? I haven't had seen what Mega Orb's true. They have so many orb types that aren't being used, and now cycling out more store currencies. They just need to clean up the stores. Well, that's what they're doing, Gamer Gringo. Like they're cycling out store currencies so that they can just put all the meaningful stuff in the antimatter store. That's what they did for the Intel store as well. I'm more likely to click on a Warga vid than a PvP. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people like that. I gotta fucking put the animations in though. I need to make an animation for this Immortal team as well. We gotta do it. It's gotta be done. All right, so this is now uploading. It'll be ready to go soon. I meant instead of having 14 tabs, have 3 or 4. Yes, they are also condensing the stores. So like the Blitz, Raid, War, Arena stores, they're all going to be condensed into one as well. It's on the list of things they're working on. You gotta understand, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to push back on that because they're not used to it. Hopefully they do it right. I don't know if we get diamonds when the Intel store goes away. For Vigilante? Yeah, so Steven keeps an eye on that, and Steven was thinking that it should be about the end of the month if the Vigilante team has the appropriate timeline as far as direct promotion goes. I don't know why. To me, it feels like they're past the proper timeline, but it could just be my impatience. Have I done Blaster? That's a good point. I have not done Blaster. After Rachel Summers, we're going to do Blaster. Yeah, Blaster is do everything, by the way. Go, Rachel. Oh yeah, there it is. More diamond crazy. Dude, I bought up so much just trash diamond characters just so I could like make room and get Madeline faster. And it worked, but it's so funny that I had to do that. All right, Rachel Summers, Hero Global Mutant Blaster, Hellfire Club, Immortal X-Men. Rachel Dorky Stick. Let's move this up a little bit. Okay. Rachel Summers would breathe a new life into the Immortal X-Men team that have been struggling against the top 5 defense players have found, including the Phoenix Force plus Endgame Thanos teams. With her additional rewinds on slow, Rachel and Storm will really set enemy teams on the back foot, allowing for the Immortal X-Men to set up the Storm Ultimate. Rachel more likely replaces Beast instead of Cable, as Cable contributions to turn meter rewind outweigh the abilities of Beast. With Rachel applying immunity on spawn to Immortal and attacking speed up enemies, the new Immortal team should be able to handle base Illuminati as well, though it is rare to see cookie cutter Illuminatis. Raider, yes. Pass. Essential, essential, essential. Yes, 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 yes. I think we're good. I think we're good. Graphics, infographics, Rachel Summers info. Okay. Thanks, Most. Appreciate you too. They said it's 2 months after Chapter Store Diamonds, which is indeed later than it should be. Oh, really? Feels like we're just making diamond currency worthless. Well, not really. They've made the diamond currency for those who are buying them better. Oh, yeah, the currency. Yes, the currency useless. Yes. The old timeline was Vigilantes would be an elite store 1.5 months ago. Holy shit, really? New timeline after the chapter store change is still about 2 to 3 weeks away. What? So it has been too long. Okay, then yeah, diamond currencies feel real bad now. Real bad. Real bad. That's gross. But, and this wasn't true for Vigilante, it's going to be true for medium spenders for every other team since, though, right? The Thunderbolts, I have diamonds on those characters because of those orbs. Same with Fantastic Four. Same with Accursed. I assume it'll be the same with Hellfire Club, right? Those orbs that they're putting out now, those are how people are getting diamonds instead of having to spend it on the store, I guess. Yeah. Still garbage, though. Yeah, that's garbage. I didn't realize it was that far off. It felt bad. It felt like I was being impatient, though, so I'm always like, is it me? When is Franklin's free to play? We were just pontificating on that. I'm not sure. Hopefully soon. The fact that he's like in the store for what, a week already, and he's not had his free to play event is weird. Blastar. Old timeline was 3 months after release when they were added to Ultimus Orbs. New timeline is they are added to the chapter store at 3 months and added to the Elite store 2 months after that. So it's 5 months from release now. Holy shit. F4, I have 323. Accursed, I am 323 as well. Oh, so you got lucky then. I don't get lucky on those orbs. I get like 2 is lucky for me. Like the Horseman orbs, I've been playing for about 5 months now. Completely finished Apocalypse Saga, but never saw them. I'm not sure about Horseman orbs. I think those are offers that drop when you hit that like level range, and then they're kind of useless. I would never buy the Horseman orbs. Which is why I was fussed when they announced. Yeah, see, that's not okay. Ooh, I've been spelling Blastar wrong this entire time. That's super awkward. Yeah, I've definitely been spelling his name wrong this entire time. All right, villain. Caught. As soon as I unlock him, the first thing I'm doing is going to the Professor X event, by the way, and seeing if he can live at 4 yellow stars. Do I have Blastar art yet? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Okay, good. As, like, unknown as a character as he is to me, I still think he's really cool. Is that weird? Like, I have no emotional connection to this guy, but I still think he's really cool. Between Alliance events and leaderboards, I've been able to buy 1 character to 3. I've gotten lucky on getting 1 member at 3. Damn. I get nowhere near the 300. Not even close. Wasn't there a data mine for 100 Franklin shards in like 1 or 2 weeks? Oh, there you go. Okay, Blastar is going to be great if you see teams that don't control speed bar. End of statement. Okay. Oh, the awakened abilities are rough. So we go down to 6, 6. See, the thing about it is with the awakened abilities, like, you want to get them. Yeah. Got super lucky on his Azazel drop. The 1 orb they gave for free happened to be 100. There you go. Nice. I think he's going to be great, too. I think even if he doesn't get his speed bar at 127, he's going to... His passive cannot be stopped. So if he gets to go before Professor X, he will kill Professor X. Probably not at 4 yellow stars, but yeah. So, I mean, he's just a T4 everything kind of guy. See, this is the awkward part, right? It's like, okay, like T4 everything, and they're going to give us some of these awakened abilities free to play. They did for Quasar. They're going to do it here, too. There might be months Like, it might be 3 months before we see it, but they will be a thing, right? Yeah, I don't... It's rough, man. It's rough. It's really rough. Awakening abilities on these... Like, it's cool they give these legendary characters away for free, but if the Awakens aren't... It's like, you're not really having it. Awaken everything's a bad character? No. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're such a negative Nancy, bro. It's like you woke up and someone shit in your cornflakes, but you ate it anyway. Every day. Stop it. Have a coffee and a Snickers. And chill the fuck out. I love you, but chill out. Oh, okay. Let me see. On spawn, gain safeguard. On crucible offense, when non-summon allies use their basic fill speed by 30% for stuff. Okay, obviously this. Increase when this character has bomb blast, gain 100% focus for self and allies. Yes. Mandatory T4. Ultimate. On crucible offense, the character has 3 more bomb bursts, reduce the duration of all positive effects on all enemies by 3. Yes. Obviously. Mandatory. Does he get bomb blast on spawn? See, this is kind of interesting, because it's like, even if Kahori goes, he only gets 2 stacks of bomb burst, right? Wait, where is the bomb burst? This character cannot gain slow. He can't even gain speed. That's weird. Yeah, so he doesn't start with it. So even if Kahori goes and gives him 2 bombers, he's not going to have 3 for this. So you need another character to go before him. I still think he never playing with Kahori. If speed bar is on the table, he will. Let's get that out of the way. If there's speed bar on the table, he will 100% play with Kahori. If not, no, then she's trash. She's too slow. She's garbage, right? But that's just true for Kahori in all circumstances. Crucible offense character has 3 more bombers, reduce duration. This character has 5 more bombers, gain 50% crit. Yeah, I mean, yes. 70% burst to primary and secondary, gain safeguard for 2 turns, as opposed to not getting safeguard at all. And then, if this character does not have silence, clear all negative effects. Clear 2, 70% damage. Using his basic gives him bomb burst. So I think we will actually be using the basic often enough so that 70% damage is not nothing. Play FK, man, maybe. Yeah. So, like, he'll beat any... So, if you don't want to use Immortal in the Phoenix Force team, he'll beat any Phoenix Force team. Not even close, right? He'll crush them. Enemies killed by a set cannot be revived. He will absolutely crush any Phoenix Force team. Send a couple of, like, speed up on spawn characters with a Kahori up there, and he is obliterating Phoenix Force teams. He is probably not... He's probably killing Thanos through the passive, right? Does anyone know if we kill Thanos and he has a revive once, does he come back and immediately do his passive? So he'll kill any sort... So he's going to kill... he'll kill any sort of Phoenix Force team. He'll kill any sort of Superior 6 team. I do think you will see use of this guy with, like, Fantastic Four. I think that's definitely a thing. Because if you think about Fantastic Four, like, their ults are cool, but you could use basics, especially from Johnny Storm. Any sort of dorm team, he's perma-killing that, so like, that's not safe anymore either. The speed bar that he would... So I think you're going to find use for this guy for sure. When I think about Accursed, is he not just going to completely explode Accursed? At 127, if we stop speed bar on spawn and we just do a bunch of basics with characters that are faster, his ult is going to kill everybody. Right? Like, think about this. If I put... yeah, it's just going to kill everybody. Yeah, no. If against Accursed, is he not going to immediately kill everyone on Accursed? So they're super dead on defense. And yeah, if it's like Mephisto occurs, I could do Fantastic Four with this guy and kill everybody. And then I could save Songbird for a different hit, like Songbird Odin against Professor X. He's too weak for a while. He will be too weak for a while. That's true. That is true. Anyway, he's a complete T4 character. I think we start with 6 is the Awaken, right? Yeah. I think you start with... We start passive. We go passive, ultimate. Do we care about the ultimate? Passive, ultimate, special, basic. Okay. Sure. What do it look like? Okay. Passive, ultimate, special, basic. Okay. No, I think he's going to be a good character. I'm excited for this character. I think he's going to ruin any sort of defensive meta that might try and show its face. I think that any sort of team that slightly stretches out your roster gets ruined by this guy's existence because he doesn't get play on the big boy attacks. Doesn't Accursed block all of his stuff? No. He's still at 127 speed, putting him faster than all of them. Right? He doesn't need the speed bar for that. So if you go in with a bunch of fast characters who do basics, he's just going to get Bomb Blast up. He's going to hit for 250 piercing, plus he gains 250 piercing per Bomb Blast on this character. So say you go in there with like the 3-piece Fantastic Four and like Kang or something like that, right? And you just do a bunch of basics. All of a sudden he's hitting for 1250 piercing damage. And he's going to reduce duration while positive effects on them. So he'll just kill through Mephistos. Yeah. With Gory Blaster, we go before someone like Kang or Nightcrawler. That's true too. Sure. When defense, we're going to put up even more extreme defenses, all speed blockers. The problem is if you put up... So you'd have to put Odin with your Illuminati to protect them from Immortal now. Right? Rachel, Black Knight's not going to do it anymore. Black Knight, he doesn't get his charges. He doesn't get taunt. You have immunity. You just tank those old stats. That's fine. So you'd have to put Odin with Illuminati. He would still beat Phoenix Force. The only way you could stop that, I guess, if you put, like, fucking Howard the Duck there or something like that. But then your Starjammer skin. Yeah. I don't think it's coverable without so nuking your offense that if I have a somewhat coherent defense, you might screw yourself over in a really big way. But, you know, I'm excited to get proven wrong. Immortal strips his special energy if he's on D. His special energy that is infinite? What? 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 You got me confused. Where was I? Oh, I'm doing this. Okay. Listen, just everything is essential. I think even his basic is... let's call it essential. Because here's the thing. Eventually you're going to get the Awakening abilities. They'll probably give the basic away pretty quickly for free as well, I would assume. And that is going to be on Crucible Offense. Primary target has Safeguard, reduce duration of Safeguard by 2, immunity by 1, and taunt by 1. On Crucible Offense, build feed bar by 70%. I think they're going to give this one away pretty quickly. That's my hot take. Yeah, I guess that's true. X. Here, Control F, Blaster. Let's see where he falls as far as stats go. Okay, he's 5th on health. That's good. Where is he on damage? He is also 6th there, so good damage. So good damage on top of that devastating piercing is going to be pretty cracked. Armor, ooh, daddy, you dropping bars. 44th on armor, focus. He does do a lot of stripping, so we need him to be pretty landing his shit. He's 69th. Nice. You know what? Who cares? He's 69. Nice. All right. And then, last but not least, resistance. He's going to be at... He is a blaster after all, I guess. Tied at 53. Okay. 53rd. There you go. Didn't they say that F4 MCU were supposed to get the tag for Chip 2? Yeah, they are. Yeah, like Pat said, they are. He's going to need a free time with him, probably. But, yeah. It appears he has nothing. Luke Cage will tank it. Luke Cage has got it, bro. Luke Cage he's laughing at that. He's like, what? You think you're legendary? My skin is as tough as iron. So, yes, he is 127. What is his unique? Infinite energy. I have 222 Crimson Infinite Energies? Jeez Louise, dude. I have so much energies. It's almost infinite. Alright, I'll stop. I will also see myself out. Alright, let's get rid of you. Do we like him as a raider? I kind of like him as a raider. If Blaster lets me run one mythic offense, I'll consider him a win. I'm currently running one mythic on offense already. I have Mephisto on defense, and I have Odin on offense. Is he a raider? I think he's a raider, guys. Just because that ultimate hitting everybody. But maybe, I mean, Striker could make sense because of this, right? If you do one basic to start off, and then he gets 2 bomb bursts. Striker could make sense for that. But the ultimate hitting everybody. So here's the thing. Is the idea for Blaster, right? That you're going to use his ultimate right away. Or is it more likely that you try and do a shit ton of basics and he gets 2 turns before the enemy gets 1? You run Odin and Xavier on offense. Oh, cool. It would increase his bombs. So here's the thing. Again, it comes down to, are you going to have your ultimate going off turn 1 or turn 2? If you're using ult turn 1, Raider. If you're using ult turn 2, Striker. Because then when he does his first attack, he can get an extra bomb burst. The thing is, though, he can only get up to an initial 1250. So this is what? 5. 5 basics is going to do this. His special is really good, yeah. His special does a lot of healing, applies ability block, gives him safeguard. He's got 3 more bomb bursts, applies ability block to all adjacents as well. That's interesting, X. So what X is probably thinking here, you're thinking you're going to open up with special. So if he's a striker, you get the ability block. The striker attack will get you an extra bomb burst stack, right? And then you're getting all this good stuff. You're getting the ability block. You're burying self and all allies. Apply immunity for 2 turns of self and all allies. I like that. I like that. Yeah. I can get behind striker. I can get behind striker on that one. Yeah, I think Raider will have some niche uses if you can do like a Kahori. Well, if Speedbar is on the table and you do 2 basics, right? Won't he go before a lot of speed up on spawn characters? So then, like, you can't even get his 3rd stack anyway. Will his ISO attack give him 30% speed fill every time? Only if he's got the Awakened ability, Steve. Only if he's got the Awakened ability. He might be you know what? He might have to be a striker just because he's only going to get 2 stacks of that bomb burst up. Now, that could be enough to kill somebody, though. That could be enough to kill a lot of enemies, and then it's just like, from there, you can just clean up a lot easier. So, like, Raider could still be okay. Am I lagging out? Oh, yeah, guys, I'm in the deep red. We might be about to lose internet again. If we lose internet, I'll do the rest of this off stream, unfortunately. But yeah, it's not looking good. Ooh. I pay so much money for this internet. I pay so much goddamn money for this internet. Fix your shit, Videotron. He's gonna be crazy tick planning character. I mean, if speed bar is on the table, his ticks are so overpowered. It would just be like Old Man Logan, where you would just assume you're gonna win everything, and you probably will. I'm good now? Okay. Alright. Blastar is going to be an insanely... Why does it keep going capitals on insane? Insanely. It's not. It's just... Okay. Insanely powerful character. Anytime speed bar is not being stopped by the enemy team. Sadly, most of his crazy speed bar. Most of his. How much speed do we get on the passive before awakened? So this becomes awakened. He gets no speed bar? No, he gets 30. What? Speed. Oh, he gets speed stat if he's awakened. Fuck me. Sadly, his speed stat gains are locked behind his awakened passive ability. This means that until you acquire that awakened passive, Blastar's use. Let me think about how to word this. Plus, you mean an insanely powerful character anytime speed bar is not being stopped by the enemy team. Sadly, his speed stat gains are locked behind his awakened passive ability. This means that until you acquire that awakened passive, Blastar's use will be limited. To... You have to beat the king of the Didingos to unlock his full potential. Yeah, 100%. You got to beat the little lizard, yeah. To non-Professor X, Captain Britain, Starjammer. Because he doesn't stop the speed bar or speed stat gains either. So, like, Starjammers probably absolutely roll Blastar teams. How much is also locked behind awakened abilities? 3 or more. I mean, this is good. Oh, wait. 4 or more. I mean, this is going to be... Yeah, this is definitely you trying to save it for turn 2. This is just a T4. And this is huge. Oh my god, this is actually so huge. Are the internet still being a problem? God damn it. I mean, semi powerful character anytime speed bar is not being stopped by the enemy team. Sadly, much of his speed bar gains and all of his speed stat gains are locked behind awakened abilities. Though we are sure to find use for Blastar, every crucible, it is unclear, no, it is unlikely that he will affect the meta to the same degree Quasar affected Ward. Blastar is pair Blastar with characters excel using their basics on turn 1. Though it is more likely that Blastar will hold off using his ultimate until his second turn. Hey Dorky, do you know about the new update to MSF where you can tap on a character on defense and see the T4's awakening abilities? There's a bug in War where if the room is boosted, you cannot do that. Okay, I'll bring it up, Gnomes. Thank you. Looking for less with characters to excel using their basics on turn 1. Though it is more likely that Blastar will hold it until here. 1 and 2 are probably going to happen if there's people, right? 27. If we have Kahori, going, she does 2 basics. She gives him how much speed bar? 60, right? She gives him 60% speed bar. That's going to make him go. He then does his basic. If he is empowered, he's going to give himself another 60 if he does his basic attack. So what is that going to do? If he does his basic attack, that's going to give him 120, so he's going to go right away again. He would then have 4 stacks of Bomb Burst, which would put him at 1,250% damage. So I think Striker's always going to be the right call. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. His if Speedbar's on the table, his first and second attack probably happen at the exact same time. Yeah. They probably happen at the exact same time. If there is a Black Knight team, you could still use Blastar and Kahori on it. Kahori might kill herself on the Black Knight, but then you'd still get 2 turns out of Blastar. Yeah. There you go, Gnomes. If you send me, or if you just put it up in the Discord, just a video or screenshots of that, I'll forward it off to Path. Or you can DM me, whatever you want. Blastar's going to be an insanely powerful character. Anytime Speedbar is not being stopped by the enemy team. I still think he's going to be okay, even with Speedbar being stopped, because he's at 127. And that special does protect him quite a bit. I still think he's going to be... I think he's going to be very good still. And the fact that he gives immunity, right? Yeah, to self and all allies. That's pretty big. The problem here, I guess, what's the problem? The problem is he can be controlled before it's his turn. So if you try and use him against, like, Illuminati, this could bite you in the butt. He doesn't strip charges off. He doesn't do any stuff with battlefield effects. He'll need his other teammates to do that. I think Blastar with Cabal Kang will be just perfect. I think that would be pretty powerful, yeah. For sure. Again, the problem is going to become, like, what do you use Cabal Kang against right now? Right? And will you still instantly get exploded? So if you try and do Cabal Kang, Blastar against Phoenix Force, you're still going to lose. Like, because Omega Red Phoenix Force is still going to kill you before you get to do anything, I think. Okay, hold on. Look to use Blastar's ultimate turn 2, so you have gathered up enough bomb Is it one word or two? Bomb blast. Bomb burst. It's 2 words. Bomb burst stacks. Look to use Blaster's ultimate turn 2, so you have gathered up enough bomb burst stacks. On their specs. Use Blaster basic turn 1 if speed bar gains are available. Otherwise, use his special turn 1. I'm gonna just take Raider off the table here. I think we just take Raider right off the table. I think you just say Striker, because I think no matter what, you're gonna want to wait until turn 2, and that ISO attack is gonna help you get that extra stack of bombers, which will be so much more beneficial than Raider ever could be. All right, let's make this a bit bigger. Ooh, not that much bigger. Let's go 30. Okay, I guess 29. Well, let's just raise it up. Striker essential. Yes. Oops, I didn't put my little Benum up here like I'm supposed to. People get mad at me when I don't do that for some reason. If you call Kang as a B or C tiered offense team with Blaster, he could be B or A. Yes, I think so. Here's the thing: as soon as Speed War's on the table, I think you want to do Kahori. And if Kahori's on defense, I think what is Kahori really doing on? Where's Kahori holding on defense now? I guess is my question. And do you think Kahori will hold on defense at all on any team if Blaster Kahori can just come in and mirror it and crush it? I don't think it's close. Yeah, I don't think it's very close. This looks cool as hell. Hey, that's their game. Hey, I have that toy right here. Pew. That's that toy right here. Okay, I think we'll just use this one. I think we'll turn it this way. It's locked, that's good. Extend it up. Well, not that much. Yeah, okay. Kahori, plug and play character, make you deal with speed bar. I mean, like, it depends what team you put her with. It's just easy mirror match. Even if you put Kahori with a team that's like whatever, like her 2 basics aren't exactly killing you. Unless you're at a severe overpowered disadvantage. Masters of Evil with Blaster seems cool. I think actually I can see Masters of Evil maybe being the better team if Speedbar is on the table because of the speed up on spawn they can give. You could do a basic with Kang, which would give him 60% turn bar, right? You'd probably still put in Iron Patriot for the extra damage that he gives to a character like Blaster and Masters of Evil. I think there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. I think we're gonna find some interesting options with Blaster. I'm excited about his release for sure. Let's just say there's definitely a reason I'm doing him before I do Rachel, right? It's still in the box that tells Dan I'm impressed. True, I gotta hide this shit. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Okay, let's post this stuff on Patreon. Patreon's been dipping lately. I don't really push it though. I find it weird. You know what I mean? Asking people like, hey, Kim, what's this? Come give me $1 a month. Alright, let's go infographics. Let's start with the Blaster one. Blaster. He would we go into plug and plays. Okay. Blastar is the character I'm most excited about for this patch. Although he loses a lot of his strength when the speed bar is taken away, I still think he will help relieve any frustration when rounding out your crucible. Let's say when brainstorming your crucible, did I spell crucible? I guess I did. Your crucible matchmaking, your crucible matches. Okay. I think he's good, yeah. Blesser is a character I'm most excited about for this patch. Although he loses a lot of his strength and speed is taken away, I still think he will relieve any frustration when brainstorming out your crucible matches. Look, no, okay. Just be aware, okay, yeah. Just be aware. This is where the Blastar will not have the same impact Quasar had in his game mode. Also, be warned that Blastar is a damage dealer, is a pure damage dealer, whereas Quasar passive had immediate effects in war. We will likely have to wait until month 2 of this chapter to gauge. How the fuck do you spell gauge? Oh, whoops, my fingers were moving too fast. I think I have to wait until month 2 of this chapter to gauge the true impacts Blastar will have on the Crucible meta. Okay. Most excited for the Insidious 6. We may very well be using him in War to some capacity, and damn, I hope so, because the team looks badass. True, true. Thoughts on Mystic May revenue being down? Game seems cooked. I'm not covering the game anymore because the game's not giving us the content. The game didn't give people content to use their goddamn characters on. And so it's going to struggle. And the game was overly egregiously greedy when it came to character unlocks to an insane degree where White Knights were still trying to be like, yeah, 80's fine, the key economy's fine. It's like, no, you are actually hurting your own game by pretending this is okay. And I think the numbers are proving that. Are we done here? Okay. Let's post another one. Great to post. As these all. There he is. Azazel. Daddy Nightcrawler. Is having some impacts with the Curse team already. He is definitely the best. He is definitely the better fifth for the Curse team if you are trying to avoid any plug and play options. Be warned that Azazel really stars. Contributions to his team can easily be overshadowed if he does not have the stars. If he doesn't have the stars available filled. Azazel? It's Azazel, isn't it? There's a Z in there. I'm still playing, yeah. I'm still playing history. Oh, we're having a very hard time with participation in our alliance, but I have not really been pushing it as much as I could have. But why would I push it when I was so bored with the stuff that they were giving us to do? I wouldn't even call it a raid. Anyway, I don't want to talk about Roasting Mayhem. Bums me out. Day Night Crow is having some impact with the Accursed team already. He is definitely the better fifth for the Accursed team if you're trying to avoid plug-and-play options. Be warned that his contribution to his team can easily be overshadowed if he does not have the stats to back up his damage. Yeah, the 5% speed bar, I think like 129 characters still go before him. So if you just have a bunch of 129 characters with like high diamonds, they're just going to kill the team. He needs the stars. Lasts longer than Concord? Oof, that's a tough one. The one that is his contribution to his team can easily be overshadowed if he does not have the stats to back up his damage. Okay. I need to make a new collection. Create collection. Hellfire Club. Raid team plus plug and play characters. There's no price to it. I don't do that. Add post. Add the Azazel post to it. Post. Azazel didn't even get put in yet, so that's super annoying. Okay. Can I do this now? How far? There we go. Okay. Next. Publish. I guess I also have to go to collections. And I have to add to a curse as well, right? Edit. Add post. Where's add post? Default grid. Where? Select post. Plus select post. There's Azazel. Add to collection. There we go. Okay. We'll create post. Let's go to Rachel next. Azazel. Supernatural's an awesome show. What's wrong with the way I'm pronouncing Azazel? I love Supernatural. Fuck you guys. How about that? Fuck you guys, huh? You take my Canadian tongue and you fuck off. Rachel Summer, there she is. Hellfire Club. And Valley Flying coming with the raid. Thanks, Valley. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good stream, my guy. Where's Immortal X-Men? Do I not have an Immortal X-Men one? Oh, that's awkward. We didn't make an Immortal X-Men one. Okay. Do you think a 4 yellow blaster will make it through Cosmic Villain for Professor X? I don't know, but I'm going to do it right away. I will level him up right away. I'll put him gear to 20 right away, and I will put out a video immediately on that, Kelly Jean. But I'm not sure. Okay, Rachel, capital, Rachel Summers. Okay, okay, Rachel has one of the most unique kits we have seen in quite a while. Though she slots in perfectly with Immortal X-Men in Crucible, there are definitely arguments as to how she can be used as a solo plug and play character. with the rare ability to spread stuns and turn meter rewinds. Look for Rachel to really make an impact in Cosmic Crucible meta. In the Cosmic Crucible meta. X-Men. Really stun spreads and turn meter rewinds. Look for Rachel to really make an impact in the Cosmic Crucible meta. Okay, I'm good with that. Cool. He's going to need Gladiator because his armor is so low. He's going to need a pre-taunt. Who are we talking about? Yeah, Rachel Summers is a great character. I agree with that. All right, let's go ahead and hit the next on that. And then we're going to make a new collection. But I got to go do something for the Hellfire Club first. We come over here. We close this one up. We create new. And we're going to do Hellfire Club. So, character models. Azazel can be first. He can be on the ground doing his superhero landing. Then we have Emma Frost, regular OG Emma Frost. She can be just clipping her nails. We have Madeline Pryor. Boom, boom. I wish she had better art, but that's okay. She's got really good art. I take it back. She's got great art. Ooh, Jesus. Look at that belly. My hips don't lie. I'm starting to feel is right. Protection. I am perfection. I'm pretty sure those are the words that Shakira sings, but can't be too certain. Let's just have Shaw being Shaw. Oh, that's a penis. Okay, and Rachel Summers can be doing her cool little flying thing, I guess. Oh, and now we're back to staring at inappropriate things. Okay. Who are the other two members of the Tech Raid team? Vulture and Shocker are only plug and play, right? If they're getting the stat upgrade, I would assume that they are the other two characters. I assume that they will be used in the raid. Yeah, I really wish this program would stop forcing crotch shots on all of us. It's kind of whack. Alright, so Zazel's going to be doing his superhero landing thing. Rachel's going to be flying in the background. Alright, she's like, I can fly. He can fly! Shaw can just be standing at attention right behind Azazel. Emma Frost is off clipping her nails. A disgusting habit, but okay. She's really short. Okay. God, her head is huge. She could stand there. Madeline Pryor, you could be flying, I guess, right? You could be like kind of up here doing your thing. I think Rachel should be a bit smaller probably. There we go. Maybe I'll make you turn the other way. Something like that. Sure. Okay. Hellfire Collections. Oh, it's already that. Perfect. Okay, we come here. We do custom preview, infographics, Hellfire, save. Get that Black Widow pose. Yeah, he does. There we go. I am Mephisto, SK, Null, and Thanos. I'm thinking Mephisto can keep him alive with the death proofs, maybe right. No, I mean, Mephisto should definitely keep him alive with the death proofs. I would think. If he can keep frickin' Stitcher alive, then he'll definitely keep Blaster alive and long enough to use his special. Alright, so we got those two. That's good. We got to do an Immortal X-Men as well, though. So let's go back to the Billie Jean is not my lover. She can be doing her crazy shit. Polaris P. Don't forget to equip your PPE. All right, and then Storm. Storm's art sucks if I remember correctly. It's so oh my god, it's so generic. Yep. All right, there she is. Hey guys, I'm here. Everyone else house is so goddamn big. Okay. What happened to everyone else? What the hell? Okay. So Storm's going to be in the middle, I guess. Polaris will be off her right shoulder. Okay, Storm, can you relax for a second? Be off to the right shoulder. Jean's going to be off to the left shoulder. And then Beast and Cable will be kind of chilling on the ground. Okay. So, let's see here. He's taking a knee. Beast is a little bit bigger than him. Storm should not be that big if we're comparing sizes here. Storm should probably be like this, maybe. Okay. Polaris is just smiling, floating in the back. She should be below Storm. And then Jean Grey also looks a little bit too big like that. Something like this, maybe. Also be behind Storm. This looks bad. The Immortal team does not mesh well together. Last star hit Dorky's internet with the 12. Oh, did I die? Did the internet go away? Are we just losing connection every single time? Is it stuttering? It is. We're going live and then going live. We're going live and then not going live. God, so annoying. Sorry, everybody. Can't really control it, unfortunately. Add posts. Select posts. Hey, look, we're back. Rachel Summers. None of them. None of them. Nope, nope, nope. Yes, Polaris. Yes, Cable. Yes, Jean. Yes, Beast. And yes, Storm. Added collections. Okay. I can hear you, but I can't see you. It's so weird, dude. It's really bothering me. It says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. And then custom, preview, downloads, graphics, infographics, and then it's Immortals. And we'll call that good. Save, okay. There you go. Okay. We are somewhat caught up on infographics. It's now 1 o'clock. I kind of want to play some games before I got to go up and do dad duty. I think I got extra dad duty today as well. All right, let me just check some stuff out. I got some pings I need to go over. I do not have a Cosmic Gear Tier 20 Ghost Rider, Scotty, and no, I will not do that. I refuse. I will not gear tier 20 my Ghost Rider. Yeah, we'll do Madeline and Emma tomorrow. I'm a little bit infographic out for the day. But I think we got a good start going. We got a good start going. Battle World, or sorry, Danger Room doesn't come out till 5, right? We don't even see it up here yet. I guess we don't even see it yet. Yeah. So, I don't think there's... Oh, here we go. We can do one of these, I guess. I think we're just going to go play some WoW now, actually. Try and get into a Mythic Plus group. We'll just keep talking. I didn't ask you. I asked Corey. I know. I'm just... God damn it, Scotty. Stop taking everything so literal. There's a new level and new items in Peak. No, sorry, Pac. But yeah, I'll have it done by tomorrow. Oh, there's a black cat. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll have the rest of the infographics done tomorrow. ISO's on Emma and Madeline. Okay, so Madeline, dude, ISO on Emma. See, those are tough. I think maybe just keep her skirmisher, or fortifier, or healer. She does a lot of healing too, actually. Madeline probably just raider, and the only striker on the team could be Sebastian Shaw. I think that's fine. Ooh, because of the Black Cat bleeds, I think our Odin's dead. Yeah, Odin again a turn, and we lost the coin flip. Rip us. Did I play well yesterday? No, the internet kicked out yesterday. I couldn't play it all. So this should be a turbo loss, but we'll see. If my Professor X can somehow reach his ultimate, which I don't think is possible. Why didn't I get speed bar? Does Fantastic Four stop speed bar? Oh yeah, we're not getting a turn. Even if we do, it won't be enough. Will it be enough? Well, maybe it'll be enough. Oh, no way! They were dead, and they know they were dead. The game hacked. You saw that, right? They were gone. They were gone. Their shadows weren't even back, and they just all reappeared? That's bullshit. There's a developer right now who hit that, oh fuck, he won button. Real quick, stop it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get into M+ groups unless I start the groups, which is kind of, yeah. Frank's Battlefield Fix stops speed bar? Okay, right on. Might just have an answer now. Crow, you're crazy. Johnny, no. Anything but that, Johnny. Oh, that was so bad. Damn. I got to get a group going because my group is like, yeah. We should link up, X. God damn it, son. I wonder if we can get a kill here. We might get lucky and kill her. Oh, no, it's because the ping is going to go up here, right? Oh, she might bleed out. Oh, yeah, she did. There you go. We still need to win the coin flip, though. And we won both coin flips. Nice. Udor time walking and raid finder. That was some easy. Fuck. I hate wasting time on bad eye level though, because I know that I will eventually be doing the heroic mythic pluses before long. Why would I waste time getting that intermediary gear when my damage is enough to get through like a difficulty 4 or 5, and I can just farm that for a little bit and then jump up to difficulty 7. You know, if it is this time around, I guess we'll have to wait and see. I'll probably never get into a group, though. They scaled the game max rate? Yeah, but I could do zeros. If I could do zeros, I could do 2s. I guess. How much of this... I don't even know if I should be doing this, though. Because, like, yeah, I kind of want to do it for the next, like, leaderboard event, but also, like, oh, man, using cores on this feels yucky. All right. Let's go prove X wrong. I think healing is different than damaging, though. Is there a plug-and-play tuned character that stops speedbar manipulation, or are they on meta teams? Trying to think. Plug-and-play. I mean, Captain Britain, but he's obviously on a meta team. If that's what you mean, right? All right, let's get rid of, well, first of all, oh yeah, we have this now set up, right? We do this, we take this away, then we do this and this. Yes. But I still need to make this a little bit wider. Okay. And then game capture, boom? No? Is that not working? No? Why is this not working? Capture specific window. There it is. Okay. Oh, I need to get all my add-ons. You know what? Load anyway. Fuck it. And then we struggle to find a group for an hour. We get maybe one dungeon and we get no gear, and that is your WoW experience. Super fun. I wonder why people stop playing this game all the time. Fellowship. Superior Mythic Plus grinder for sure. All right, well, let's see what we can get done here. My guild is just not it when it comes to Mythic Pluses. I gotta get out of this town ASAP. Oh, can I do Delves with Bountiful Keys now? I have a bunch of those. Are Bountifuls up? Bountifuls are up. Okay. Oof, but I gotta do what? I gotta do 8s to get the heroic gear on it, right? Or is it champion gear? I gotta do 8s to get the champion gear on it. Spells. We saw one over yonder. I'm like 656. It's low as hell. Low as hell. That's okay. Do I need to do 8s or 7s for the bountiful stuff? I don't even know. Old War time walking, probably more gear for your time. It's like 15 bosses. Oh, and it's got champion gear in it, does it? $656. It's nothing. It's baby item level. It's like from the first raid. That's what most of my gear is. Ludwar 680. Is it champion or is it veteran? There's a big difference. Bountiful Coffer, 681. What does this give? 684. It's still champion gear. I can just farm the things. We'll do difficulty 7. As long as it's champion gear, that's all I care about. Oh no, I don't know this delve though. 8 is hero track in your vault? Oh shit. Okay, well. I don't know if I could do 8 is the problem. I will do mythic pluses though, and get a mythic track piece, so yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Supplies, healer, perfect, okay. Sinkhole. Whee. Here we go. Woohoo. I love having a dedicated healer. It's the best. Oh, all right. What is this? This feels like a new one. Only the fucking Cameron WoW is whack, dude. Fuck you. Cool, lag is fun. This became EA for sure, like 2 and 3. I'm guessing avoid the big circle. You can also get 60 piece for 5 time walking dungeons. They are literally walking. Is it possible? Dude, time walking hurts my heart. I don't want to do it. This lag hurts my heart more though. What the fuck is this? I'm in a dungeon alone. Why am I lagging? Okay, we're gonna close this application. We're gonna close this. We're turning Discord off. Lag is crazy. Exit LD player. Literally just shut down Discord completely. Yeah, change it. Yeah, change it. DaVinci Resolve still is running in the background. No, thank you. Discord, end that task. Google Chrome. Wow, Google Chrome is killing me right now. What the heck? What am I doing on Google Chrome right now that I need to keep doing? Nothing. I feel like my good computer is... There's something wrong with my good computer, and it's causing me distress. All right. Boom. Uh-oh. You know what I should have done? I should have, like, made myself a fucking health stone or something. Also, I probably should summon my guy that actually tanks, maybe. Oh, I attacked the wrong group. Oh, hold on. Ah! Ah! I attacked two groups at once. Being severely undergeared. Not the best call in the world. Oh yeah, that was two groups at once. Okay, that was a mistake. That was a mistake for sure. Alright. Is it just this one guy? Oh, I don't have an interrupt now, though. I hate how Warlock interrupt is tied behind that stupid Fellhound. Yeah, I've always hated that about Warlock. Glowy Port as well, free stuff, and sometimes the shortcuts you to the end of the delve with max rewards. Oh shit, really? I'll definitely have to do that then. Did I pass one? I did, right? Up here? Talking about this thing? Ah! What is this? You promised me free stuff. Not bad, guys. Shadowy flickering spoils will manifest upon the delve completion. Okay. We fucked that guy up, I know that. Another thing, I don't like how when I'm channeling the demon fire, I can't move. I feel like that's a big miss. Oh, wait, that's Brand's thing. It's a good thing. What station expects in the game? Yeah, I know. I'll dabble with Affliction. I won't love it, but I'll dabble with it. I prefer Demonology if I have to choose, though. This is a double group as well, again. Okay, can't see anything. It's okay. The sinkhole, the Leviathan bait destroyed. All right. Okay, the Nemesis Strongbox upgraded yet again. So Path confirmed conveyor belt system for new raid teams was speculated in chat earlier. Yeah. Good. That's good. So it means like the latest nodes will always be the one that's gated. So maybe we don't hit 100%, but we're still gonna hit whatever the maybe we don't hit 90%, but we'll still hit whatever the one before that is. Still not a good enough solution in my opinion, but you know, I guess. I just feel like we should never go backwards just because they put a new team out on content we've already been getting max rewards for. Okay, let's just jump in here, I guess. Let's get him. Ooh, big bomb. Big bomb. We're still lagging. Good stuff, good stuff. That's what I like to do. What? Whoops. Oh, yeah. I guess that's what I get for going into that blue circle. I knew it looked bad. Now I know what it does. All right, 5 out of 7. We're getting there. There's the other two. Whoops. Found a secret chest. Alright, good stuff. Super glad I got this. I do not have any interrupts for this thing. Oh, my minion died. I don't have any interrupts. Someone got the signet priority. Good stuff. I did it. Increase my maximum health by 50%. Wow, I'm so good. Wait, there's more in this chest? Some is a Kaja 6-pack. There are various Kaja colors, and each one has its own effect that applies when collected. Okay. Highest secondary stat. Okay. Can this be used anywhere? Where did it go? It went in my bag somewhere. Oh no, it got auto drunk. Okay. Cool. Oh no, I couldn't. No, just get me out. Okay. Leviathan Collar defeated. Alright, Mr. Magoo. Let's see what you do. Can you be stunned? You cannot be stunned? Good to know. Oh my god. Okay. Can I just avoid the tentacles? Try and just avoid them. This is rude, okay. Attracted by Leviathan? Do I need to kill the Leviathan arms? That's what it's making me think. I think I gotta kill the arms. Oh, just this one? Okay. Okay. We're learning as we go. It's all good. Don't let anyone tell you I can't read. Hello? Can you do your attack, please? Thank you. We did it! What's this? Olden text. Sells for 200 gold. Hell yeah. Give me my shitty champions gear. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, we need these, right? Oh, not that thing. The ethereal shards. For the cloak. I got a shitty fucking trinket again. I think I already have that shitty fucking trinket too. Delve trinkets are ass. They're always ass. I literally think I got this exact trinket already. Whatever. Item level, baby. Let's go. Pretend item level means shit. The delve is the same. I level as Wither and Raid Finder. Cool. So lots of ways to get shitty champion gear, so I can hopefully get into a group at some point. All right, Ringing Deeps. You got? Oh, you got 2. Excellent. And I think I can actually get more coffer keys. So that's good. Is Ulduar a raid finder thing, or do I actually walk there? Whatever, we can do a raid. Fine. Fine. Heroic dungeons? I mean, that's blue gear, right? $665. Am I crazy? Is the door not up here? No, it is. Okay, good. You join a group and they queue you. Okay. Well, you would hope those things are brain dead easy, right? How much longer for this thing? 11 minutes. Can I finish a delve in 11 minutes? I don't think so. But it's worth a shot. Let's see. Gotta be a little more aggressive. Didn't know you did a charge attack. Good to know. Okay. What do you want me to do? You want me to destroy this thing? The reason I say encourages matchmaking, spending any worse player. Yeah. Come on, Lurch. Or Lutch. I already killed your big guys. Just walk away from these little guys. Tossed across the chasm by Lutch. Toss me, big guy. Yeah. And now Kobold's rescued. Okay. One of these, one of those. Okay. Oh, you're not even a kobold. Ugh, and you're an elite. We're not gonna get this done by the time that Q pops. Oh wait, I gotta walk in. This is my new trinket. Yeah, super cool. Can't wait to never ever use it. Eh. Well, that's awkward. Alright, well. Cool, the first boss is dead. This is why Raid Fighter's fucking trash bullshit. Now I have to wait in the queue again. Just fucking scale the boss down when people leave. Yeah, I get to queue again. Super Lux. What does that first boss even have? Shoulders I don't need. Wrists I don't need. This drops veteran gear, bro. No, I'm not doing this for veteran gear. Nope, 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 nope. Not doing this for veteran gear. Raid Finder can suck my asshole. I'm not doing it. Nope. What a waste of time. Just did half of a fucking delve and just fucking whiffed it for that. Fucking hell, dude. Summon out. Later, buddy. Have a good one. Always a pleasure. Yeah, there's no way I'm doing anything for lower than champion. I don't even want to do this for champion gear. I just want to, if I'm going to just get champion gear, let me just get it through Mythic Pluses, and then it'll quickly become heroic gear. I cleared 10 of these. Oh my god. What the fudge? I'm gonna get none? Oh, he saw the fire and dipped out, huh? I see. Respect. Can I just walk in like this? No, I can't. Okay. I don't know if that trinket is doing anything. Oh my god, we got our first kobold. There's 2. These are gonna be bad guys now for sure. Oh, we got 3. Okay. They struggle through stuff, skip bag gear, yeah. Brand's epic egg. Why is Brand's egg inside the nest? That's not where you want to be. Oh, it's a bad guy again. Spoilable manifest plan of shadowy flickering spells. I don't know what that means. But okay. Take your word for it. Let's pretend it's a good thing. Alright. Don't be a bad guy. Ugh. Don't be a bad guy. Ugh. Don't be a bad guy. Alright, we got one not bad guy. Whee! Whoa, 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 don't lag! Oh my god, the lag. Don't lag when I'm doing stuff. When I'm doing big pulls. This is the last time you're allowed to lag. I walked right over the goddamn potions because of that. Pissed me off. Then my summon died again, which is really bad of me. I'm bad at pet management. Really bad. I need to get his, like, portrait, like, right here. This big fucking thing. Eight. 9. Die, bitch. Pets are just bad dots. That's a funny way to say it. Oh, there we go. There's treasure here. Daddy, chill. I haven't even gotten my fucking Hellstones remade yet. Come on, dude. Alright. Drove 3-foot long with the sure, whatever. This is the boss, right? Lutch! Let's get him! Peaceful? You don't look peaceful. You look huge as fuck. Boom. What is this guy? What the fuck was that? Fuck off! What was that? Why am I dead? What just happened? What the hell? Is that some sort of rare spawn? Is he a rogue? Is he coming back? Am I gonna die immediately again? I don't know what that was. I thought it was just a regular mob and he one-shot my ass. God, you know what's fun? Mobility. Super fun. Am I supposed to be in there? Or what's the deal on that? I thought he popped up behind me again. I was terrified for a second. Okay. We got a head. Okay, that's an upgrade. I'm really sick and tired of whatever this fucking... Oh my god. Give me my shit so I can get out of here. Let's go. Let's get it the fuck out of here. I got a headpiece. Okay. I do think that's an upgrade from what I had. Pretty sure. Pretty sure I had a blue piece. Yeah, 55 up to 81. Sure. Ooh, looks cool. All right. We're getting all championed out. Next is down here. How many? I have 4 of these keys, I think. Well, 2 now, and I can get 4 more. But there won't be enough bountiful delves to do it anyway. I'll have to wait till tomorrow to get the other 4. There's probably a world boss up too. But they did it weird with world bosses this expansion. Like, some world bosses give you like the oldest, shittiest loot possible. I did get loot as well. I think I got this or this. I think I got this shoulder from the world boss last week. World boss at the new zone. Okay. I've never done this delve before. I didn't really do much with the gnome stuff, or the goblin stuff, rather. Looks like it should be here, maybe? In here? Right here, down here, okay. Okay. Figure it out. Oh no. How do I get down? Speak with somebody? Just gonna jump down. I avoid Dell's terrible gameplay. It's pretty bad, yeah. There's sacks uncovered. Okay. My wife would not be at Spartans. Suno, a new alliance mate, said that he's been playing WoW, so we might do some stuff with Suno. So you guys are saying these things can literally lead me to an immediate delve finish? And then I just don't have to do the delve? That'd be fucking sick. So far it's just giving me shitty rewards. And fill my backpack up with a bunch of garbage. Yeah, looks like it's gonna do it again. This also looks like the guy who just one-shot me a second ago, so that's kind of concerning a little bit. Oh, yay. More stuff to do later. What does it want me to do with this? Just stand on him? Oh, okay. Heavens to Betsy, mole man. Where the fuck we going? Sack uncovered. Is he just gonna find it? Or like, what do I have to do here? Do I just stand on him and he eventually finds it? What are we doing here? Well, I never said it. Yeah, there you go. That'll do it. You abused it. Brother in Christ, where the fuck are we going? We found one. Holy shit. Oh, and now he's gone. Okay. What does that mean? What do I do now? Can I go down here? Looks like I should. Oh my, this delve looks huge. Like a huge waste of time. Oh, here we got another one of these little thingy-madoodles. So to stand on this guy, he'll find stuff. Eventually, after 20 minutes of walking around. Oh, there's the other little goober up there, so at least we know where to go. Being blown away by something. It's annoying. Sorry. Oh, that guys are dead. Okay. Betsy Gliancine defeated, okay? Where's she at? Way over there, okay. Oh, this one was pretty fast. If this is the boss, this one was pretty fast at least. Looks like it's gonna be the boss. Looks like it should be the boss anyway. Health pool is big enough to be the boss. Let's get the egg. Let's get the dinosaur out. No idea if the dinosaur does any sort of meaningful damage, but you know. Dinosaur. Wait, I gotta kick this shit into him. There you go. I didn't remake my health stones. Big misplay. Oh, fuck off. Where are my procs at? There we go. What about my Soulfire proc? There it is. Okay, if I just bitch enough, it comes. Noted. Give me that health. Treasure. Oh, that was literally it. Okay. That was literally it for this one. Good. So don't give me a shitty trinket, please. No shitty trinket. Give me a, I don't know, gloves? Shit, I don't know. Gold, gold. Gold, gold. Gold, gold. So I'm good. Shoulders! I already have fucking shoulders! One of the few things you could have given me, I already have! You suck! Oh, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. God, I hate that so much. It is what it is, I guess. Get me out of here. This is why dungeons are way better. Infinitely better. And let me sell some shit in these bags. Garbage, 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 garbage. Garbage. Yeah, I know the tier would be better. I don't care. Get rid of it immediately. Already have better. Have better. Get rid of these trinkets, even though they're way better than what I have. Equipped is fine. Item level over everything. Item level or die. Okay. Yes. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Yes, you. Don't care about you. Goober, 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 goober. Goober, 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 goober. I'm getting rich off of selling this ish. Okay, and I gotta get all this stuff out of my bag too. This is all just brand stuff, isn't it? Okay. Oh, I'm done with delves, man. I don't want to do no more delves. Let me just do dungeons. Is there M0 groups? M0 would be ideal because you get more chance at loot. Like really fast. DPS, I'm the best. Take me, I'm the best. Oh, declined. Of course. My level's too low. This is why you don't play WoW. If you don't have friends, you literally can't do the things that make sense in a timely manner. I have to run around and do all this other nonsensical bullshit. Or you play a tank, I guess, is the other option. That would be the other option. What's my key? I don't even know this dungeon, actually. Echo Dome Aldani. I don't know the dungeon. Let's check the Old War time raid thing, then. Raids. Home. You said it's Ulduar? It's Wrath. Ulduar. Time walking is giving what gear? It's giving champion gear. Okay. Pre-mid group. Ulduar, time walking. No, okay, so it's got to be Legacy Raid. Ulduar Mythic Clear. Is there a time walking even going right now? Is there even a time walking going right now? I would assume there'd be lots of groups if there was. I mean, it's weird that there's groups that are like half filling up, but the fact it doesn't say time walking is weird. Whatever. We'll find out real fast. Alright, let's do these things. We get our coffer keys up. No. What do you have? Defeat time walking raid bosses to get, okay, a 681 piece. 5 of them though? Oh my god. 5 is crazy. Time walking Wrath dungeon. Oh my god, it's crazy. Full clear has been delisted. Fresh full clear, here we go. Tip skip prio. Wait, can you do master loot in the time walking? Oh no, what's the fuck is a tip note? What the fuck is a tip note? The WoW experience. Let's go make our way to the next bountiful dev. Oh, there's one over here. Okay. And there's a world boss we can do as well, I guess. Funny candle acquired. Use funny candle on what? What am I doing? There's my funny candle, and I'm gonna use it on a void bubble. Okay. Whatever that means, we'll figure it out. Oh. Funny candle's an explosive, okay. Funny candle's found and void bubbles dispelled. Gotcha. You can do that. Where'd my fucking proc go? Maybe that was too ambitious to pull. A little ambitious of a pull. I'm stunned. Oh, these things are still active. I did not know that. I know that now. Please leave me alone. Let's get it. Get it. Where's the other funny candle? Over there, okay. Okay. More of these guys, huh? Good times, good times. Oh, it's like the super version of them too. Gotta lower the numbers of enemies here. Be a little bit more picky. Bam! Okay. What the hell? Get me out of here. Defeat Abominable Aberration. Okay. This isn't the boss, is it? No way. Delves are way longer than this. I'd be so happy if it was, but there's no way this is the boss. Nah, it's dying too fast. Damn! Void bubbles dispelled. Reach the end of Kriegel's Rest. How do I dispel the void bubbles if I don't have candles? Is there funny candles in here? There's funny candles in here, okay. Yeah, I need a WoW crew. I'm gonna lose interest in this game tomorrow if I don't have a WoW crew to do Mythic Pluses with. Is it gonna go down or no? I'm just gonna walk into this. Fuck it. Give me my funny candle. Take it to your goddamn dome. Alrighty. Oh, I pulled aggro on the elite. I didn't realize it. Rip. Bad. Bad. Oh, we dropped something. When you're attacking an enemy to unleash a sandstorm blind. Wait. Chance when attacking an enemy. Okay. Oh, there's this thing. Come on, let's skip to the end. Oh, man. I was promised to skip the entire game. What's that, 4? There's one right here. It's 5. Oh, here's 6. And there's 7. Okay. Now it'll be the end of the delve. Or not. Oh, I could have just done it in this room too? Balls. Fuck it. Just get me out. Come fight me over here. Come on, pet. Come over here. There we go. Throwing haymakers, dude. time is it? 2 o'clock? Okay. I wish we had another Envoy video to go over today. Those have been fun. I wish we had an Envoy video every day of the week. That'd be great. Or they'd make my job a lot easier, that's for sure. What am I saying? I'm fucking playing WoW in the middle of the day. My job's not bad. What is that? Some sort of mega leaf? There we go. Boom. Boom. God damn, they're hitting hard. What on earth was that? Can you, like, I'm hitting the hotkey for it, just not going. Yeah, these little guys hit super hard. Okay. Congealed Clot, noted. Put some respect on their name. Alright, Faceless One defeated. Here we go. What's that? Oh, cool. Cool enemy design. Never seen this one before, ever. Wow, innovative. Come on, Soulfire. Pull up. There we go. Uh-oh. I don't have an interrupt. Oh dear God. He's killing me. Leave me alone. He had 1 life left. He almost killed me. Complete 10 delves. Oh, I'm the best. That was a clutch healthstone. I almost bit it to dust. Alright, there's our 4 bountiful keys. Hopefully we don't get another repeated piece of gear. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Don't be shoulders. What do we get? We got a held and offhand. I already have a weapon. So yeah, another fucking repeat useless piece of shit. God damn it. WoW makes me mad, dude. WoW makes me really mad when I get things that are useless. Okay. I'm gonna go make lunch. I'm gonna go have myself some lunch and work on a Marvel Strike Force video instead of this. You guys are the best. Thanks for coming hanging out. I'll talk to you guys soon. Might play some games with Scotty tonight. Maybe we'll do some repo. If that is the case, then I will stream that tonight for you guys since we didn't get to do anything yesterday. But for now, later. Peace, nerds.